Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. It's good. Represent George, you hear me? Good morning, good morning, good morning, man. Sector News, T-Bone, Zion. Mayflower was good, man. A lot of y'all like I'm up early. I really be up already around this time. I really do. I be up around this time. I got some moves to make today. Got a few moves to make today. Got some stuff to do. Support. Yeah, I'm about to speak on a few things. Now, I mean, I got to keep this sector news going so we can be caught up on everything what's going on right now. What's going on in the mornings and stuff like that. Good morning, Cooking with Foxy. So, yeah, hey, Zion, that's why we rock with each other. Me too. Around that same time, so I'm up. I'm drinking on coffee. I'm you know what I'm saying, I'm listening to a few videos and damnndee. I'm gonna die. When I say I'm gonna die straight in. Pause. Listen, bro. The TJ and you content is dead, bro. I don't know how many times we gotta keep telling you, bro. Nobody care, bro. and you keep trying and trying and trying and trying, it ain't working for you. You don't see you making yourself look crazy. You don't see you making yourself look crazy to the point where you going back to old content and going over it and 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 over it again. Now, yesterday you tried to do a big instigator live, and I'm just laughing at the live. I'm looking like, what is this? What is this, damnndee? Damnndee, I believe you can't move past. So I see you try to do the little content yesterday. Before that live, this how I know damnndee ain't making no money on them other lives, and he just sitting there wasting his time. He can only talk about TJ and try to. Yeah, it's excessive. It's like I ain't even go. If I were TJ, I'd press charges on you, man. TJ should press charges on you. Yeah. TJ need to press charges on you. Oh, I think my tools. I'm looking for this thing. It says delivered today. Or it says arriving today. I don't know. This thing ain't saying delivered today. What's up, man? He just look crazy. Oh, my package was delivered. Oh, it's in the mail room. Oh. Hold on, wait a minute. Why they got him on the floor? Y'all, ain't no way, bro. This not the mail room. Oh, this don't look like they in my mail room, y'all. It look like my stuff. So y'all think they just took pictures of it in the front, or they left it all out in the front? I'm kind of scared with that one, y'all. What y'all think? I don't think they that crazy to leave them in front of apartment complex. Maybe they just want to take pictures. Anyway, I'll give myself about an hour. Anyway, let's get back to it. Let me stay on topic. Let's do this morning news real quick and I can get down. They said start a little real. What's up? All right, damnndee. You tried to do a live yesterday. D hurt. Them donations not popping. I promise you, Eastwood. But see, that I'm not letting up off of D. I'm gonna keep showing. I'm gonna keep because he running from me. He don't wanna have that back and forth with me. He wanna keep doing premieres on me. And I'm showing everybody how weird and obsessed he is of my family. His content is about Kevlo, TJ, Kwame. Kevlo, TJ, Kwame. Kevlo, TJ, Kwame. Kevlo, TJ, Kwame. Stop trying to make money off of my family, you freaking weirdo. You are weird. You ain't making no money. Damnndee. You know what your lives be sitting on now? 150 people, bro. That is tired for somebody who got 4 channels. 150 people, bro. 150 people, bro. That means you lost half of your support, bro. And you say you doing damage to TJ, but your numbers the ones steady dropping. See, that's that female in you. That female in you make you want to think that you're doing better. You're not doing better. Your numbers is going down. Everybody else numbers going up right now, but damnndee. Damnndee the only one in the whole sector who numbers is not going up but steady dropping. It's over with for you. You know why you don't like me and TJ? Because Kwame let the streets in. Kwame let the streets in. Because the truth is, Kwame don't want to be around y'all nerves. And that's just the truth. Mm-hmm. It's hard sitting around a bunch of people that you know you can't hang out with in real life. The drops is so, man. He begging so bad now. He was begging yesterday. Hey y'all, send me a super chat, y'all. Send me a super chat. If y'all just make some joke, he's trying to come up with, and then again, that's not your likeness. If TJ, man, listen, TJ, all TJ got to do is get him a small claims lawyer. You can sue him. Matter of fact, you can report his whole channel. Allegedly, I'm not telling you to do this, but I'm telling you the guidelines. I don't want nobody to get reported. I don't even report no more. Mr. Make It Clap has retired. Um, you can sue him because people are sending him money to play your voice. That's like me taking your voice and making it a song. It's a song. He putting it to beats and all, TJ. Why won't you just go and get a small claims lawyer? Like, he is making so much money off of a more chestnut looking everything you saying. This how you know he admire your skills, because he turned it into his own stuff. If you really want to do something, man, you got him beat. And I looked it up. I pulled it up and showed it on here before. So spending money to flag them videos, waste of time. But you can get him in court and get you a few thousand about him because he's using your likeness to get paid. All you gotta do, make you a fake page and send a super chat and ask for a drop with your voice on it, and that's gonna be your proof. You can show the payment, you can show the voice, you can show the video, and you can show every time somebody asks to play it, you take that and you use that, brother. TJ, I'm coming to you. I know me and you done had so much beef and we done, but I'm telling you, man, the man orchestrated all of this. The man don't like you, he don't like me, and he don't even like Kwame. But he got a fake like he like Kwame to keep it going, bro. Stop giving him content. What I'm saying is, if me and you go back on, every time me and you have a back and forth, that's money for damnndee. Every time me and Kwame go back and forth, that's money for damnndee. Anything that goes on with our family, if Kwame go viral right now, that's money for damnndee. Everything goes back to damnndee. Girly man in the wig. So you just got to sit back and just look how this thing go. And then another thing, what I identified, I said, damn. All right, every time, let's go to the beginning where everything started. It's over all these other YouTubers. Everybody had their opinion, right? He had his opinion of me trying, frontlining for them other dudes. All right, he jumped out there. Okay, I responded. Okay, so we got two people jumping out how we feel about our strangers. None of these strangers have jumped in none of our beef. Even on my side, who jumped in my beef? Who said, you know what, I'm about to jump and just ride for Kev Low. I'm going live now. Every time somebody say something about Kev Low, I'm going to go live for Kev Low. Who jumped in TJ stuff? Every time TJ go live and see beef with somebody, I'm going to go live for TJ. So when it comes down to it, nobody really rolled. What everybody did was make money off of it. Okay, well, TJ said something about Kev Low. Okay, let me sit back and let me have and I will call some of these shows out. Matter of fact, I'm not even going to give y'all nothing content because y'all are sitting back watching for content. They'll wait. And I'm not saying it's anybody's fault about how we felt, but I'm telling you this. We lost more than them. We lost more than them. The whole family business all over the internet. Sadly. Supporters got split up. Sadly. Crashing out. Sadly. For what? For all the other strangers to win. Why we the one fighting for all the platforms? Somehow everybody else keep theirs. Everybody else keep their same donators. And when you sit back and you do the math, you say, who keep promoting all this stuff? damnndee. damnndee, since I've been on here, I have watched damnndee start 4 or 5 different beefs. Two people have a disagreement, damnndee go play it 1,000 times. damnndee going to take your beef with this person, and he's going to make it now his beef. Now when it becomes damnndee beef, Now damnndee go use this same beef for half a year to a year. And his donators, they want everybody to feel like it's milking. Milkman. When the truth is, it's really Rainbow Man, because all he doing is stalking the same. He can't take a break. So I'm talking about the money running so short over there right now to the point where we got, okay, he did a live about Anton Daniels. Bro, you a couple days late showing that video. You are a few days late. You know why you're a few days late? Because you were too busy keep making videos about TJ. You were too busy focused on that. You're so now you're trying to go and do, it's not working. And then you trying like who else? Then after that, now we got Armondo. Armondo, listen, bro. I know all your info. When I say info, your credit is not better than mine. I don't care what we've been through with each other. I'm talking about to this day right now. You keep saying you can go to the bank. Okay, well, let's show our credit score, Mondo. I'm willing to do that with you. I'm willing to do that with you. I'm willing to do that with you, Mondo. Because you tried me yesterday and you were talking about credit this and credit that. And I know I got stuff on mine. But I'm willing to do this challenge, Mondo. Put it up. I hit your panel. I go on my account. I go and pull mine up. And you pull yours up. Because you disrespected me yesterday, Armondo kept bringing up Beautiful One donating to me. And you, Ronald Jones, why all y'all sassy men, all y'all upset because of this black woman donated to a black man who trying? Why is that such a big issue? Why is that the joke? Yeah, 504 on point. I'm gonna get to her too. I'm gonna shout out 504. Because she showed love to the situation that I had going on. I just didn't get the chance to get over there yet. But I'm gonna link up with 504. Why? Don't worry, I'm gonna get to this Mondo situation. I got all the evidence. Why is it that, Mondo, why is it that you kept bringing up you can go to the bank and you can go and get a hot dog stand? Well, why won't you? Why go to the bank, Mondo? Go on live and go to the bank. And listen. If you can take out 10, I'm gonna do a small amount for you. If you can get $10,000 from your bank to start a business, I'll give you $1,000. You got 5 days to go do it. You got 5 days to go do it, Mondo. You got 5. I'm done playing with y'all with all this. You can walk in the bank talk. Everybody don't want to walk in the bank for small businesses, Mondo. Yeah, like, hey, bro, these folks is crazy. These folks are so jealous. Listen, bro. I'm about to go wake up today and about to go do some business today for somebody off of YouTube. I'm a humble spirit in real life. I'm a humble spirit in real life, bro. Like, and it bothers me that damn why everybody so upset at me about this donation. And it's like, come on, bro, listen. If you feel that way about the donation for Beautiful One about me, imagine how they feel when Beautiful One over there supporting KB and them. She send them 500 on the regular. This lady got to be a millionaire being or something. But however she do it. Be thankful. But don't make this black woman feel uncomfortable because she's supporting people. Okay, I'm going to break it down to the people that don't know, bro. Okay. I was live 2 days ago. It was my daughter's birthday. Beautiful one sent a heavy super chat. Then she sent like a few heavy cash outs. I was talking about the business. Y'all know I've been talking about doing a second business for like the last couple months. And I was talking about the hot dog stand. Bro, I don't think she lying, bro. I know she ain't lying, bro. I know she ain't lying. So I had talking about the hot dog stand, and I wanted to get this card. And I was saying, like, I was going hard. That was my plan, to wait till I get my YouTube check this month. And that was my next move. She heard me talking about it. She sent the cash out, said, put this towards it. And she did it. I really genuinely appreciated that, bro. And when I got the money, bro, I'm not even gonna cap. I put my money what I had, and she put her money what she had. I went, okay, I hit the people up about the hot dog stand. They never hit me back. Sometimes on Marketplace, when we discolor, y'all know how I go. Them folk don't be really wanting to sell us stuff. So when I did my research, okay, dang, I got a van. I need a truck to pull the trailer, because if you put it on the van, it's gonna sag a little bit. So I took my money and went and bought a cash truck. I wanted to go to the car lot and get a nice big new truck. I was going to do it. I was gonna use my credit, go do it. My fiance looking at me crazy. No, don't do that. We already said we're not doing that. But me, when it comes to investing, I spend my last on it. So I had went and I said, forget it. My people, I know a spot. People got this tow yard. They got a whole bunch of cars. They have trucks. They have everything. That's where I got the van from anyway. So it's like a little, you can get good cars for a good price. People donate them like churches and all that nonprofit. So I went over there. They had a couple trucks, but they had two major issues on them. I saw this one truck, and I was like, oh, boom, let me get that. You know what I'm saying? I work on cars. It only needs a tune-up. You know what I'm saying? I got to go to the mail room and change all the spark plug stuff out. I drove it home, which is my house is about 30 minutes away. Got it here. I got my title. I got everything I need. I painted the wheels, the fenders. I'm talking about working on. I'm talking about truck look like a whole different truck. I feel very appreciated because I'm like, so I'm doing my research. I would have tipped the typer. And I'm like, dang, the money I was gonna pay for this truck that lifted up and all that I wanted it. This truck I got a title to, and I can do all the stuff how I want to do it, and it's fun. And that's why I barely been live, because I've been out there having fun. Y'all know Backyard Build TV. That's what I like to do. So I feel appreciated. She did that. I went and handled the business, bro. I ain't gonna buy no clothes. I ain't gonna buy no jewelry. She donated my daughter's birthday. She sent something for that. I went, sent the money to my daughter. My sister supposed to bring my daughter down here tomorrow, but it's snowing, so it's like, if you know what I'm saying. So it's like, what she saying, I went and did it. I appreciate it. But other people saying, $20 here and there. We got people who grab memberships. It was a lot going on for that live. My dad got on the live. He was preaching and stuff through the phone. So it was just a moment for all of us. You know what I mean? It was just a moment of, Now, if you know me, bro, I used to have days like that all the time when I first came on this app. I used to make, and I never would tell them, I used to make 4, 5 on every day when I used to go live. That's when the set was jumping. I used to do crazy stuff. You know what I mean? But it seems like now people are attacking me. Not like that's their new joke. Ronald Jones has said I don't deserve it. Armondo pops up yesterday, and he's up there. Oh, that little hot dog stand, what you mean that little hot dog stand? That business that's about to pop off, that's more than a hot dog stand. You don't even know. You don't know how big this gonna be, bro. But listen, you don't even know what I got planned, bro. You don't even know my plan. I don't even give it to you. God got me. But for you to come up here hating on me, you came back hating on TJ, and then I called you out on it. I'm gonna be honest with y'all because I'm real like that. Me and TJ were having them words back and forth all that week. TJ been getting on my damn nerves. So I said, all right, bet. Mondo came back. He made the first live of dissing TJ. So I said, ooh, I'm gonna get this interview. Let's see what's going on because everybody's saying he ain't talking about TJ. And I'm like, okay, I know Mondo talking about TJ. So I bust Mondo out on his live yesterday, and I told everybody Mondo hit me. Mondo was supposed to do the interview with me. He made everybody feel like I was forcing him to talk about TJ. Facts, you know what I'm saying? I only heard good things about that hot dog stand, bro. And the design I got in my head, bro. I wish I could tell y'all my name. I can't even tell y'all my name. I can't even. I would say this. The recipes I got in my head, I feel like for Atlanta, it's gonna go crazy. It's gonna go crazy. It's gonna go crazy. But you know what? I can't say too much. All right, bet. All right. When that happened, this happened. Okay, boom. Now, accept 20. All right, well, let me go to the last live. I don't went too far. I bet I hit Armondo up. I said, bro, hit me up trying to see why you and TJ at it. All right, now look, right here. I'm asking him why him and TJ is at it. That's all I asked. He sent me back the video link. Go to 48. All right. He sent me the video. I said, bet, bro, shaking my head. You stood on man being a salute. I asked him, I said, bro, you got the video recorded. Damnndee took it down. That's when that's the only reason I hit him back because I couldn't get the video. This is my evidence. I'm gonna show y'all how bad he lied. Then I was like, bro, give me 2 minutes of your time. I could pay for the call. I wanted the content. We was in the middle of trying to do that live that day, and I couldn't get to the content, remember? Because why, y'all? Why we couldn't get to the content? Oh, I forgot. damnndee had the video on private. So remember, that's when I wanted to call him. All right, now listen to him.
Hey, it's a bad. Hey, look, dog. I had a couple of appointments that I had lined up for this weekend. I'm gonna go ahead and knock them out today in the early part of tomorrow, man, because I don't want to lose out on that money. If you can just set it up for sometime like Friday, or even Saturday would even be better, man. I'd be glad to do it, bro.
I set him up.
I mean, I don't mind doing it, man. I'll come on there and tell my story, bro.
Before damnndee.
But today ain't good
this
for me, man.
Damnndee
I got to get this money, bro. I got to get it.
Hold on.
This money, man, because this shit that I had scheduled for Saturday, bro, and I ain't going to be able to get around to it Saturday, bro, because we're going to be iced in. Everything going to be locked down Saturday. So just hit me back and let me know what's good for you, man. Friday or Saturday would be even better, but Friday I can get it in, bro.
All right. Now listen. Now listen, y'all. He lied so bad. Armondo lied so bad. He was telling his people, oh man, I was faking with Kev Low. Yeah. I knew he was trying to set me up. Mondo, all I wanted was your content. I'm a content creator. All I wanted you to do is tell your story, bro. Where I was forcing you to talk about TJ at, huh? No, I just wanted you to prove that you was talking about TJ. That's it. You don't remember when you snaked me out, bro? So you thought I would, like, come on, bro. You think I forgot you the one who sent all my info out?
Hey, folks, just drop the link for me, man. Give me a time, drop the link for me, and I'll pull up. The only thing I ask is, man, me and you on the link. Me and you on the panel, bro. I don't want a whole bunch of niggas up there on the panel with us.
Pause.
Me and
Fair you.
You know what I'm saying? Me and you.
Huh?
You know, shit, we can do this thing between 30 minutes to an hour, and then, I'm going to drop on down. But only me and you up on the panel.
But Lyden told everybody he ain't really want to do it yesterday, y'all. Y'all remember that?
Hey, folks,
listen to all these voicemails.
And just so you know, man,
back to back.
Bro, it ain't about no goddamn money with me, bro. It ain't about no money with me, man. You know what I'm saying? You done been on my panel. You know what I'm saying? I done been on your panel, bro. It's all about networking, bro.
Network told you. Run the play.
I got money hungry, bro. Like I say all the time, bro. I'm blessed, bro. I got it. I got money, bro. I ain't here for no money, man.
Come on, bro. Mondo. Come on, y'all. He was on his dog. He was on his live lying. Mondo, you was a Uber driver, bro. No disrespect to you, but bro, you drive Uber, and you wonder how I know that? Hey, why didn't you go? Listen, you drive Uber, Mondo. You drive Uber, Mondo. You need to stop. You need to stop this, bro. You need to stop, bro. You drive Uber, bro. Stop, bro. So I'm trying to see where I responded.
Tomorrow morning.
Listen, this is my evidence.
Saturday, but if you free tomorrow morning, I be doing my morning shows in the morning because everybody don't.
I don't even remember what I said on.
Lock in tomorrow morning, man. That'll be perfect. I don't care if it's 20 minutes, 30 minutes, whatever. Usually around.
Facts, hip hop.
Today I did something around about 8 a.m.
Where did I say TJ name? Where did I say TJ name? Bro, I got all the evidence, all the text messages, everything. I'm only trying to get him to prove who he was talking about, bro. He lied to them people so bad. I said, I got him now. I got him. You dropped the ball. I played you like a fiddle. And I exposed the situation. Nah, this is voicemail. This is it.
Bro, my morning's gonna be tied up.
This Instagram.
My mornings are really tied up, bro. I'm damn sure I ain't gonna be able to do nothing tomorrow morning, bro. Yeah, man. I just heard your message, man. Yeah, I just wanted to give you heads up.
He started the voicemail.
So we might just have to go with the original plan for Saturday.
The original plan. So why would you lie? Okay, I said, what time you free, OG? He said, I'm gonna have to call in, need your number apart now. I was like, all right, but I ain't do it that night. I said, good morning. I ain't do it that day. I said, good morning. You free to hit my link? That was Sunday. Because I was on live with KB and we was going over the Anton jump. And wow, I'm going to let you get on my, he tried to do the interview while KB is on my live. I got the video. All I'm going to do is go back a couple of days, Armondo, and prove when you was on my link. Why would I do an interview with you about TJ while Kwame is on my panel? I said, but these people think I'm slow. And then once me and Kwame started talking, I don't know, is that the same day TJ hit my panel? I don't know. After that, it was like, man, I don't even care no more. I ain't care to do it. I ain't care to do the interview. It's like once Kwame hit my panel that day, I left it alone. Now, I did crash out and I had apologized to TJ because I didn't hear the full live that night. I was drunk. I only heard cheerleading part. I didn't hear what he said before that. Like a man, I came back. After that, I ain't been saying nothing about TJ. TJ ain't been saying too much about me. Left it alone. Mondo, you done 3 lives. That's when I was like, why would he do another live? Why would you do 2-3 more lives, Mondo? What point is you trying to prove? And then you keep saying in your lives, well, I ain't got beef with him. Right, Roland Green? Well, I ain't got beef with him. You know what I'm saying? Or note. So I went live yesterday. I called it out. I say, bro, why you keep saying you don't got beef with this man, but you keep bringing it up? I'm Kevlo. And this the thing, bro. This the thing. This some real junk, bro. When I build Outlaws, I came in to be solo dolo, not attached to nobody. I'm not attached to Bus Life. I'm not attached to Sid Sector. I'm not attached to Ears. I'm not attached to nobody. This is my own thing. So when people see, just because I'm cool with my family, and they make it like, oh, you back Bus Life. Kwame is Bus Life. You got Kwame, Bus Life, TJ, Candyland, Biz them takeover. Everybody got their own thing. Why y'all keep trying to group me with other men? Salute to what they have, whatever they got going on, but don't take away from the hard work I put in for the Outlaws build up, and then you take it and you try to put me next to a man. I don't want to be next to a man. I'm not damnndee. I'm not damnndee. No. I don't cover everything what's going on over there. Nah. I am myself. When I came here, but you know what though? Shout out to the other sectors who've been a part of helping Kevlo. The truth is, y'all knew when I was over there in Bus Life that I was doing like I'm doing now, frontlining. Y'all know that. And people hate to see that. People would rather see me and my family go at each other than be cool. Why we can't be normal? This is my thing right here for 2026. If I can't know who you beefing with in real life, then you ain't gotta watch me beef with people who I know in real life. Y'all parents ain't calling y'all. Y'all brothers ain't calling y'all, begging to leave it alone because they name keep being all around the internet. So I'm a real one. If my family called me and say, man, please stop, bro. It ain't getting no better. Guess what I'm gonna do? I don't have to come and tell y'all, man, my big brother called me, man. He was just like, please. So I don't gotta come back and tell y'all that. Now, let's be honest. Beautiful One pulled up on me out of nowhere to show some love. But she showed love to damnndee also. Candyman, KB, all the sectors who she feel like worthy of her showing love to. Now, before Beautiful One even came, Bama Boy was around. Dang, what's my other boy them name with the dreads? A few of them was already coming over here, bro. It wasn't about money, Coke boy. The truth is, TJ said something to me about the Cash App thing. TJ ain't understand how this YouTube stuff worked. He didn't. Or he had a plan where, man, he felt like he should be getting it. I don't know. I can't put words in his mouth. But I don't know what made him do it. I took it offensive because, man, you shouldn't have been on the phone even talking to him about that. That's street rules. Did he come back and say his bad? Yes, he did. All right, after we let that go, I jumped in and went in on Garrett for sitting on Skinny panel, and in the same live, Skinny was talking about my auntie. So I went in on Garrett. TJ said something to me again, and it was done. We went back and forth from that day. That's exactly how this went. Did he try to leave it alone before? Yeah, he did. Did I keep going? Yes, I did. Why I kept going? Because I gave you 2 times. I'm one of them people. All right, I'm gonna give everybody a chance. And you keep goddamn poking the bell. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. Okay, cool. It'd have been 2-3 times he done tried to stop. I come back again. Why? You got damnndee playing more videos and waiting him to say anything. You know what I'm saying? He could have, and then it becomes to a point where it's like, now if you hear beg slow, if they call you beg slow, you want to respond. If they say the word chili, you want to respond. If they did not have to stop just looking at him and did not start looking at the people who bringing it to him. Well, dang, Russell hit the panel. Russell go say, hey, let me tell you about your beg slow over there. Then you got, so then I had to sit back and I said, they bringing it to him. You know what I'm saying? Them his support, them who pay him. That's like Queen hit my panel and speak on one of them. I'm supposed to, I'm a blocker, I'm gonna say, hey, don't talk about my cousin. I'm really not. They're my supporters. So then I had to be a man and be like, all right, I'm gonna have to overlook that. A lot of stuff I had to get past just to normalize my mental, my mind frame, get my peace, my joy, my happiness back. Because now it's bigger now. It ain't just me and them going, what's up, shawty? It's you gotta watch the people who bringing the bone back to the dog. You see what I'm saying? So now, then you gotta look at it like this. All right, everybody ain't gonna think how you think. I ain't come here for none of them. I really came here to support my big cousin. That was that. I came here and to respond on the situation. I bet it took me years to get past that with ears. Now I don't see me and ears never going at it again, dog. I don't see me and him ever going at. Now you gotta watch ears. I wouldn't trust him in real life because I know how ears is. He from the old school. Him and TJ, when it come down to the beef in real life, they kind of like the same people. If TJ tell you he go swing on you in real life, he go swing on you in real life. If ears say he go swing on you in real life, he go swing on you in real life. That's just the era they come from. You know what I'm saying? That's just like my brother Super. He just like that. I feel like if you come up out of Dixville, you like that. Now, me, I got a mind frame where I can move on. And I'm about business. I'm different. Just like Kwame. He different. He ain't nobody to push over, but he ain't going around, running around looking for it. You see what I'm saying? So you got to understand these people, and every day you grow bigger. This stuff becomes less important about what people say. You start feeling like, you know what, man, it don't matter what they say. Me and Suge, okay, and another thing, Coach Mo, because you might be Coach Vic. You can't bring me and Suge friendship up. You can't bring Suge up. That's like me bringing Biz up. You see how I'm skipping over me and Biz beef? Same way how y'all should be skipping over me and Suge beef. Not well, me and Suge friendship. That don't matter. The same thing how Suge talk about my mama. Biz talk about my mama. Suge talk about theirs. So we can't keep worrying about the outside of the circle. I don't care how cool he is. I don't gotta beef with Suge, bro. I'm not beefing with Suge, bro. That's dumb. That means if I beef with Suge, they definitely gotta beef with Biz. So I can't put that on them. They can't put that on me. Now it's 2026. After all the videos I saw, man, I'm not beefing with them for them. That's nowhere impossible, bro. There is nowhere impossible. I'm gonna have to go back and beef with them. When I saw how all this started, when I saw why everybody beefing in 2026, bro, I saw every video. Y'all not content creators, so y'all don't understand. A lot of this beef come from somebody wanting to conquer, somebody wanting to conquer in the content world. A lot of this. See what I'm saying? And that's facts, GWB. I'm not with that. No. Everybody that said something about it's 2026. All of us that said something about each other's parents. All of us that said something about kids. All of us that spoke on women. All of us called each other broke. So it's like nobody innocent. Who gonna be the man and say, man, we all done went in on each other? See, this the thing. No, none of them really losing something, but me, I am. I'm losing a part of my childhood almost because of what's being said on this app, or me going back looking for some type of information, finding out weird stuff that happened in my family that never happened to me, but it might have happened to a other cousin or other brother, or hearing my mama explain stories, or my auntie telling stories that done affected her in her life, and all this stuff. We on here laughing and tearing each other down while they home crying and stressing. For in the name of content. See what I'm saying? Cousins who, and it's like I said, it's not about them. It's about the reality of it. It's about the reality of we get on here and argue. All right, check this out. I get on here and argue. say something about the Browns, clown Browns, I'll make a joke like that. Let's do a light joke. And then as soon as I click on my Facebook social media, a Brown just commented on it. Keep up the good work, cuz. See what I'm saying? Or cousins that I really looked up to. You see what I'm saying, GWB? So I had to be honest with myself. If you know you grew up around the Brown, and this ain't about money. All y'all can leave every view, unsubscribe, whatever. The truth is, imagine beefing with people. And I hope I don't go back on this, and I hope I don't have to keep touching this subject. But I think this is the moment of truth. Imagine beefing with people. My family real spiritual, dog. And you having dreams. And I don't want to, damn. You having dreams. And the people that you going at it with, you know, family member come to the dream. And more than one time it done happened where, you know, it signs in that dream. You feel me? And them people in the dream being, you know, nice, respect, and it's like it's signs telling everybody to stop. It's signs telling, you know, hey, it's gonna be okay. It's signs, and it's all this, and then you come back on live the next day and everything happens again. And then talking to your parents, right? My mama is a major crybaby out this world. Crybaby out this world. And I don't want to keep stressing her out because we going at it. What up, though, Luke? We going at it, but now I'm stripping my mama happiness. My mama haven't healed from losing her sister. Now, this internet stuff going left, and now I'm messing that up for her because she loved them. You see what I'm saying? And then I got this thing going on with the Smith and Browns. when I know, I'm laughing because it's like an honesty thing. It's like, okay, how you go do the Smith and Brown thing, you know, with everybody. But the truth is, you was more around the Brown than the Smith. So it just be, the situation is creepy and weird. And then every day I had to keep coming on here saying stuff to help remind folks know, hey, I was there. What's good? Then it went from once I guess people were digging into information, they come back to YouTube and say I was living with their family. I definitely started. I had to pull out something, bro. They was on me. So then it came to, you know, they came back. You know, when you get older, you forget a lot of stuff. They come back like, you was living with their mama. They did come back and tell y'all that, right? So then now you gotta go back in the memory lane. And then you like, okay, well, it was a part in time when my mama did drop me off over there every morning before she go to work. Then you start having flashbacks about, like, you start really thinking about your life. And then when you keep, the more you dig and the more you think, the more you realize, like, some of this is true. But it's just true. It's in a different way. No, I wasn't staying over there. But yeah, I was over there a day while she worked. So y'all remember. So let's rely on something that KB said about his baby mama. He said that when you working in those nurses and doctor fields, you definitely not gonna be home. When my mama worked with like people who got diabetes and stuff and dialysis patients, so like phlebotomist work. So she was there for like 20 years. So she'd have to go to work 5 a.m, times like that. So I will always go to their mama house. So now, you know, when you get old, you just forget all. You don't think about what was going on 5, 6 year old, 7 year old, you know. So now I'm like, dang. I ain't even think about my past life in years. So now a lot of stuff that I forgot because I was young is coming back. And the most stuff come back, the more how you see like truth is I was over there. Most of my, life. You know what I mean? And then you start thinking like, okay, well, what part of the time? Because, it went from me being over there a lot, and I had a time where, I would go to DJ Mama house a lot. But both of our parents worked in that type of field in somewhat. So both, they always had to work. But I can honestly say, then it started making me think. And then Kwame never understood why I would always be like, I mess with Big Joe, I salute Big Joe. While TJ would be like, he'll get confused of why I really rock out with his brother like that. All right, well, I ain't scared to be honest with it, bro. I ain't scared to say it. They go use it against me. The reason why I used to feel like that, this is why I never liked this beef anyway. Cause it's like growing up, how can I put this? When it comes to going to my first I think to Atlanta, to roller coasters and all that stuff there, I was going with Big Joe, their brother. Before he went to prison, I was me and their oldest brother, son, we was together every day to the point where it's like I stayed next door to them, and it was like that was my childhood, bro. Like, hold on, let me plug up this computer, y'all. Hold on, y'all. So that's the truth. So it's like, damn, bro. It's like, man, bro, that's big cuz, bro. Like, when I was growing up, I never called Big Joe my cousin. I always called him Uncle Joe. Like some of my cousins, I would call them Unc. You know what I mean? Cause it is what it is. But like I said, all this going on, and I'm steady digging in like past life, like just sitting here thinking, like, dang. When I go back to my memory lane, a lot of my memory lane was over there. And I remember the part where I started going to my father's house. I tell y'all that a lot. But before I started going to my pop's house and all, like I said, I couldn't go because my mama was married to this dude, and him and my dad never got along. He couldn't stand my dad. My mama respected her husband, and that's just what it was. So I can't be mad at my daddy because I remember when I used to sneak over there. That's why the little stepdaddy stuff. Some of these dudes, some women, they'll let these dudes get so much control. The fill up their ego. You know what I mean? Dude felt like he been 100% in my life and he don't care. You know what I mean? He wanted me to look up to him like that. So, that was a big situation. But before all that, and I started going over there, I used to be around my cousin's house a lot. You know what I mean? So I always had that type of respect and for him on that type of level. I was young, but I ain't forget. I ain't forget none of it. And I think TJ was younger then at that time. So TJ was moving and shaking and moving around. He's not watching what's going on, what's what. And then some of the stuff that they actually said, I would do research on. And some of it was true. So when I went and talked to their big brother, I never wanted to come back on this app and beef because their big brother kept it real. And he connected a lot of dots on a lot of stuff. But like I said, when you at war, you at war. But it's hard to go at war with people when them your family. A lot of stuff you don't know because you young. And as things go on and on and on and on and on, time go on, you start to find out a lot of stuff and a lot about yourself. So that's why when I snapped out on TJ the other day, I said, damn, boy, you're really crashing because The internet got you so turned up that you ain't seeing what you do. So I'm a real one, bro. If I see, oh, this too much out of body experience, I walk away. So all this mondo, I'm begging you to go at TJ Cap. I got the evidence. I played the evidence. I got every screenshot, bro. I wanted everybody to know who you was talking about, bro. That's it. That's it. Just like everybody else, because everybody thought it was me. Cold boy, listen, cold boy. Whatever happened. But people do know people, bro. And this is my word of advice to TJ. You can't tell someone like, I'm from the streets, whether he like it or not, it may be different in his street. You can't tell me that you got somebody on the west side of Atlanta and they plotting on me. I really took that as a threat. And I still feel like, whoa. Because you know what? I know he hung with other people that just like him. I know he know people up here. I know people back there. So we both know. Y'all get what I'm saying? So and you can't take everything light. You can't threaten somebody like that. And then especially now I'm about to get married. I gotta protect my woman. She can't hear nothing like this. And so, but anyway, I took it as a real major, serious threat. Now I mean, just because where I come from, they saw it happen, and it happens. I don't. That was a threat. Now you walk around. Nah, I don't take everything okay. Soon when I go to Brunswick, I'm going to Brunswick how I'm supposed to go. I would never go back to Brunswick normal again in my life. Too much been said, too much been done. I don't trust nobody, bro. And I got other people out there who might not like me. You feel me? But the last time I went to Brunswick, I said the next time I come back, I'm going to have more of my stuff in order. When I went there, it motivated me to go and gain more in life. When you go back to Brunswick, it's like a third world country when you coming from the city. It's like seeing what's really going on in the matrix, bro. It's like, for me, see what I'm saying? Like, my goal is to grind hard one day, retire my mama, this, that, and the third. Bro, if you call my mama 3, 4, that was after what I did hip hop. I ain't gonna lie. I listen. I crashed Mondo panel. I apologize to the panel crash. I did crash that. I didn't go and listen to the whole video. So that came after what I popped off. That just demanded me. If I popped it off and I did it, I did. A lot of people won't do that because they pride in a way. I'm trying to remove my pride. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to remove my pride. I'm not trying to keep being prideful. That ain't pride, ain't outlaw. Pride ain't never do nothing for me, bro. I'm a highly pride. I got a big pride. All this stuff can have got started by it. Coke boy, you don't know what'll happen. You don't know me. Don't nobody care about fighting. Don't nobody care about none of that. What I care about is healthy situations. Some people gotta outgrow their past trauma. Some people gotta look, and that's the thing about what I do hate about my family. And I hate about the mentality of some of y'all. That's how I know a lot of y'all haven't grown up from that black mentality, right? This how you know somebody's stupid. Yeah, y'all gotta get in the backyard and fight. Yeah, why y'all can't mind y'all business? I don't never see no white folks get online and say, yeah, man, we got a problem. Yeah, we gotta go back and fight. So what? We create more hate, more kids. Your kids don't like each other kids. More. You never know how it's going to go with two people full of aggression. I'm not the type of, I don't like, hey man. If I know how I am, I'm not gonna put myself around people knowing that If I click back on the internet and all this going, I don't like to lose. And then certain situations you don't want to win. You don't want to put yourself in. You never know what the other people thinking about. Bro, motherfuckers gotta get some real money, bro. Folks gotta get some money. Folks gotta get some property. Folks gotta get some stuff going, bro. People, listen. I have too much access. It's not that many people my age that got the access that I got, bro. Fat strawberries, all respect, because and that's what I'm trying to tell them. I'm trying to slow that down, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. I'm 34. 34, bro. By 40, if I play this right, and with good Lord, bro, I just got too much going on for myself to keep playing with the dumbness. Facts, Wallace. And I get this, bro. Why I can't listen? The same way these folks, the same way these folks come on here and they push the negativity, why y'all don't push positive? I don't have to go back and forth with TJ for y'all entertainment. Y'all don't know my family. Y'all don't know how far this can go. One brother can feel like, oh, this happened, so I'm gonna jump in. Now another brother jump in. Okay, well, the cousin jump in. Okay, auntie jump in. Okay, and it can go on and 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 on. Coke boys, you say one more, man, you know what? You ain't never been nobody to rock with me, Coke boys. I done gave you too much time. I done gave you too much time, Coke boy. You been a hater. I done gave you 4-5 days to keep your mind right. Nah, dog. They don't work. Let me tell y'all something. Just because I saw the play and I saw who benefit off of it and who didn't, man, get away from me, peon. Get away from me, because y'all don't get in what. This is why I pray my fam realize. These boys is computer boys. These is not the one. These is not the people who we've been around on the block with. These dudes ain't go run up on their brother, their cousin, their uncle. They ain't go run up on nobody. These boys go wake up in the morning, put on that work uniform, all they suit and they tie, and walk in their office and feel good that they just made 2 family members crash out. Our 2 strangers crash out. These comments are really here for entertainment. Just like Mondo. Mondo is faking like he's an actor and he got money. Dude drive Uber. He talking to me about running in a bank, and we never saw him at a bank. We never heard the ATM go beep. You never. First of all, if you can go in the bank and get a hot dog stand money, why you ain't go get your teeth fixed? And I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just pointing out the obvious. If you pointing out my car wash, man, Mondo, let's see who put more money in their bank this month, bro. And I spend a lot. I hate it, but I made a lot of kids. But I'm challenging you, Mondo. I'm challenging you, Mondo, that we got to show this documentation. You tried my business. You tried my integrity, Armondo. And bro, listen here, bro. Mondo, if you play that war with me, if you play that doxing with me, you're going to lose. I'm going to tell you this now. You play that with me, you're going to lose, bro. You will lose, bro. You won't win this time. So don't play that little girly game with me. Don't play none of that. I don't care what you say. You can big reveal, large reveal. You will lose with me. If you think this will be an easy battle for you, Mondo, it won't. I will run you off the internet. My people, it's already loaded and stamped. They just wait for me to push the button on here. I will have the internet shut down. But I'm telling you now, all that running your mouth like you know what I can go in the bank and get, stop it. I know you can what you can't go get. I know what you can't go get. I know what you can't go get. I got a better chance than you. You can't show what you putting in that account. Them folks don't want to loan nothing to you because you can't show where you bringing in enough money to pay them back. That's the part where you keep forgetting. You got to show them that money that you putting in that account that you claim you can go and get them. You ain't got it, bro. I'm a regular degular, bro. But I'm telling you, I got plenty of transactions coming in and out. I work for myself every day. So when y'all be talking to me about this stuff, I laugh at y'all. Who you think they want to lend the money to? You? When you go show that transact which was coming in and out, you ain't depositing nothing in there like that. Stop, bro. Stop. You're capping. You're not going to walk in the bank. You're not going to walk in the bank, Mondo. Mondo, walk in your bank right now. And I told you, get a small $10,000 loan. Because you said you could. Go and get a $10,000 loan. And if you can do that, I will owe you $1,000. I will owe you just do it for the live. It's profitable. You can make money off a hot dog stand. Easy. That's a low, easy. Go ahead, Armondo. Don't say what you could do. Go and do it. Everything I said I was gonna do on here, I did it. And you know what, Mondo, you pocket watching? Since you watching, this is let me name all the vehicles I done bought off of this app. In a humble way. Anytime I have gotten real money off of this app, I have invested in equipment and things like that. So let me show you. All right. Mondo, when I first got on this app, I went and bought a white pickup van. If I'm lying, y'all remember that white van with that dirty ceiling? That was my first one. After I got that one, because I ain't gonna lie, I bought that one from Amigo. Woo, that thing was raggedy. But it had a strong motor and transmission. All right. Took me everywhere. I wish I ain't sell it. I'm telling y'all now, I wish I ain't sell it. I turned around, I said, man, I need something smaller. Then I got what I got after that? After that one, I got my brown one. All right. After that, I had what I got? I got my blue one. All right. Remember the brown one, the tree fell on. I parked that one. I ain't get rid of that one. I'm using that now. All right. Remember it had bust the window. Okay. After that, I bought the blue one. I loved my blue one. So they totaled my van. A business hit my van. Right after I got it. Still waiting for that. See what I'm saying? Then what I did, put my money in my brown, got my brown back right. Now I got the blue truck. So while y'all focusing on what Beautiful One did, and we so appreciate it, y'all ain't giving my other people their props also. Because I done purchased other trucks since I've been here. Bought them, worked them, sold them, flipped them, bought them, worked them, sold them, flipped them. So chill off of you getting hyped up. I've been bought a work. When I first was on live, I've been got one. Yeah, I got another. I'm about to walk down there now and put some more parts. I buy mine cash. And I ride. And I taught myself how to work on my car. What I can't do, I call one of my buddies. So at the end of the day, I'm just trying to do what I gotta do to provide for my 5 children. Their mamas ain't giving me no damn, I don't get tax money. Okay? I don't get the food stamps. I don't get none of that. My rent is, there's a car every month. 2,000 and better, boy. Go check the facts. I don't like foreign cars. I'll never invest in another one of them again. Never again. They can have it. They can have it. I would never invest in another foreign car again. They can have it. If I ain't even gonna lie, if I do, it'll be an older model. I never again. Never again. You will be fixing and fixing and fixing and never again. But I don't care about none of that. Hey, listen, hold on. I left the car out. My Camaro, don't forget about that. Y'all be sleeping on my sector. Let's not forget, we don't got the Camaro in the garage. Let's not forget, we bought all those parts to put an LS motor in it. So stop. I'm just fixing on my stuff. I haven't finished the Camaro because it's a time. My mind is not focused on cars. My mind is focused on getting the business going, getting that started. So that stuff can sit in the garage, sit with the parts around it, and then when that time comes, I already got it. Other than that, F a car, F having them loan payments, F all of that. Get a house, get some on right out one day. If you gotta start with mortgage, start with mortgage. Get that part of it. And what was mainly important for me, get right with God and get married. The steps to life that every man should be taking when you in your 30s. So all this talking about a hot dog stand and whatever I got going on in life, mind your business. And do you know what I don't like? Sometimes I be really wanting to show y'all what a car wash can make. And what I have learned, people not good with math, right? People not good with math. You can go on my websites, all my Instagrams. You see me posting my prices. You see my price sheet on my background on my Facebook. And then you will see me posting the cars I do a day. So you can add it up. Why would you still down what I do for a living? To make yourself look big and better. When I know jobs ain't nothing. The homeless dude who I just got the job, that was working at my job, that man said, listen, bro, this is my last week. I done got a house. I done got a car for this job, and I'm done. I'm on to other jobs. I can call him right now. This man was homeless 2 months ago. Got him my job. He really took my position. Got him there. Now he leaving the company because the company suck. He leaving it. Now they about to be on their behind. Stuck. He done ran it up, getting them 100 and something plus hours like I was getting. Came out of homelessness in 2 months, got him a car and got him an apartment, owning his next job. That man said, bro, man, I got you, man, wherever you need, man. Bro, I said, bro, that ain't me, that's God, bro. Go do. People help me. See what I'm saying? Like, people help me, but I help people. Always trying to help. I would never wash a car for $10. No, sir. Them days been over with. I'm not going under 65. Them facts. I ain't going under, because I learned to do my overhead. I like to stay at 100 and better, period. You know what I'm saying? 65, yeah, I do that long as you in my parking lot, close by, I ain't got to put too much gas. Cool. But anytime you leave that house, man, I need at least 75 and better. Now, if I'm doing, like sometimes you may catch me doing a $50 special because I know it rains a lot in like July-ish and all that. So when I know the rain about to hit in 2 days all day, I know it's gonna slow down. Hit the $50 special. Okay, now you got 6 people about to hit that. Okay, cool. I take that good day of work. My dad taught me a long time ago, son, you need to bring in at least $100 a day, at least, to survive. My dad been taught me that. It's what an average job is making. A $20 an hour job after taxes, you're bringing home $100 a day. Point blank, period. So you gotta at least make that. So you can do anything in this world. You can go pick up cans and junk. Now I ain't removing the seats and all that. You don't mess with nothing electrical. Because it's people only do that though, Lionel, because they don't know how to get around. They don't got the extensions. They don't got the blowers to blow it up. If I'm moving seats though, that's them $800. Cap. Outside only, that might be a small car. Who? Outside only for $10? Heck no. Never. Soap is now $10. Soap is $10 now. No. The car wash game is expensive. No. Now, if you at a standstill, maybe you can get away. But I'm mobile and I don't do car washes. I do detail. These people want me to do this to the cup holders. They want me to take that little brush of my drill. They want me to get in there. Okay, he said, what, $100? Man, I'll start making $100 a day. G Money. I like when the dummy talk. I like when, matter of fact, let's drop the link. This man just said he will starve off $100 a day. G Money. Come on up here, G Money. Let's do some math, G Money. Now, this is when it get interesting. When the grasshopper get to hopping. Come on up here, G Money. Let's talk. And don't be disrespectful, but let's talk. Yeah, I like to do this. I like to do this with you. This boy said he can't survive off $100 a day. You know, I work 7 days a week, no less than 6. A lot of people ain't making $600 a week. Truck drivers making 12. And that was years ago. He heard me say years ago. It's people that make no money in one day. So if an average, you know what an average is? Come on, bro. Because I know you and your pops never talked numbers before. I know you and your pops never talked numbers before. So every day you don't just make $100. But if some days you might make 5. Some days you might make 8. Come on, but like, it's the people that don't want you to make sense. And this is what I'm talking about. We gotta stop doing this, bro. You trying to make me sound crazy, G Money, but you heard me say you shouldn't make less. You shouldn't make less than $100 a day. Less. You know what? Less. No, we making 15. Okay, bet now. I know that, Natron. So that makes my point. If a truck driver, which is a high-paying job, making $1,500 a week, right? Now, if I'm working 7 days a week, and I said don't make less than $100 a week, $100 a day, I think we averaging close to about the same. And G Money, got your phone on you? Want me to show you some numbers? I'm gonna get in trouble in a minute. Hold on, let me go. Let me see. So let me go look at my board. Let me look at my board. Let me look at my board. I be texting too much. Hold on. I'm gonna help you out, G Money. I'm a man. Nah, bro. I said less, but we'll do something though. I'll do something for you. Give me a second. Give me a second, bro. Do you not know some people got 2-3 cars in their yard? You can go make $300 real easy at one stop. G Money. Do you not know that, G Money? Do you not know when you in business, you doing more than one stop? You doing more than one stop. And again, G Money, you ain't listening to what I'm telling you. You only listen to be a hater and you not listening to make no paper, bro. And that's sad, bro. That's sad, bro. That's sad, G Money. So let's go on a week. Let me see. Let me go. I don't know how far I need to go. So G Money, let me help you out. Let me help you out how transactions go. All right. And I can screenshot. So let me help you out, right? This was last week. This was right before that storm. And then all the way now, G Money. So when you getting, I'm gonna go 13 all the way down. So let's go. Let's go all the way down to the day. This is just a week ago, right? Just a week ago. I might help you out. When you're doing 75, 225, 300, 100, 145, 100, 100, 200, 130, 200, 147, 100. Now, when you doing this stuff like this back to back, you know, got a little 50, 75, got 110, you got 70, you got another 350. When you doing that G money off of different customers, it all adds up. This man just said y'all make $1,500 a week. So imagine 7 days in a week, and at least one of them spots, out of a day, they spend $150 on the shampoo. You do 150 times 6 or 7. All right, 150 times 5. One customer. Now don't forget the other regular customers, G money. So stay in your lane, bro. So if a man say you should make not less than $100, bro. Not bragging, my first stop is almost 200 this morning. So, and I need money. I need money bad, G money. I need money bad, G money. So to the people who never heard that before, yes, you trying to survive. I ain't say get wealthy. I ain't say get rich. I said what my father told me when I was a kid. A man shouldn't make less than $100 a day. Shawty say he makes $6,000 a month, right? And that's a good average, Shawty. I remember when people was mad at me because I used to feel so bad. I used to look at numbers. Let me tell you, you're not focused on that money, bro. I used to look at 6 and be like, but it's people who can do good with that 6, bro. It's people who can do so good with that 6, bro. It's just like, it don't matter how much you make. If you blowing it, you popping bottles, you in the club, you tricking on women, you going here, going there, you shopping. Man, that 6,000 look like 600. And there's some people who can take 600 and do better with the people who made 6,000. It's all about how you spend your money. You said you make, yeah, I was, bro. Yeah, bro. It be months like that, bro. Summertime, you go hit 10K months, bro. And them facts. Summertime, you go hit 10K months, bro. Every job got its season. Every job got its season. Summertime, you definitely go hit that, bro. Tax time, you definitely hitting that. They about to buy all these dirty cars. They all gonna need shampoo. You hit them across their head for 200. Boy, look at here. I'm telling y'all, there's nothing wrong with investing in yourself. Now, I want this hot dog stand and do everything I want to do because I feel like it'll be more profitable and less work. Less sweating work? See what I'm saying? You got to keep adding on to your portfolio. 5 kids, it's a lot. No child support is a lot. That means you can't say no. People like G Money, he one of those people who likes to make himself seem bigger. I ain't broke and I ain't rich. I'm surviving. And trying to build, right? So anything that be donated to me, I'm appreciative because I know I'm not no baller. I know I'm just like everybody else who got a job, still have to take care of. You know what I mean? I think people want to belittle people to make themselves seem better. The reason why we talk about finances, because Armondo told me he can go to the bank and they'll give him a loan to start a hot dog stand. With me, that just tells me, Armondo, you ain't got no money in your bank because you got to go to the bank to get a loan on a hot dog stand, and you can get one starting at $700 to $3,000. So that let me know, Mr. Mondo, that you're financially stupid. That you got to go get a loan for a few thousand and have to pay them folk back for that when you can build that up yourself. Because you saying you rich and you are acting and you've been getting money for a long time. So I'm just a regular person who wash cars, bro, and take care of my children, bro. So since you so rich, why do you got to go to the bank for the hot dogs then? So when these people support me and bless me, I need it. I appreciate it, but I still go out there and work and make it happen. What I think it is, people want me to feel bad for ownership and owning something, but they happy to go work for somebody else. I don't get that. When I know what y'all making out there, because I done had every type of job. G Money. You say you do truck driving, but you always losing contracts. I actually send money to people who drive trucks who got to come and borrow from me. So I'm trying to figure out, you only been driving trucks almost 2 years, G Money. So you ain't making no major noise like that. So it's like, when I hear people like you talk, it be like, hey, bro, you think we don't understand this? You's a new truck driver. You ain't doing it big like that yet. Because G Money, you like to flex. You would have been showed us your crib. You would have been showed us you was G Money. You wouldn't have paid. Ain't this the guy who had to pay me for $800 in payments? Did we not forget he couldn't pay his debt off with me straight off? Oh, well, you got that money. Oh, 100 Real Man got that money. Oh, he got that money. What's up, cuz? He got that money. That what my daddy got going on, them tractors and stuff. Hey, man, listen, I'm telling y'all, bro. Stop. This flexing gotta stop, bro. Stop buying equipment and stuff. But this is what I'm into right now. I want the house. I want the land. I want the tractors. That's the life that I want, bro. Stop trying to fake ball, bro. It's too much fake balling. That's why I'm so appreciative when people support me. That's why I go and buy that truck and fix it up. I'll go and buy that van and fix it up. Stop the fake balling, bro. I see you get you in debt. I ain't gonna lie to you. The worst investment I did this year was buying a farm. Never would do that again. Man, I'm chilling, cuz, man. I'm trying to talk to these people and just talk about everything, cuz I'm just back in a happy state of mind. And I'm just appreciative, you feel me, on life. You feel me? You know, people keep coming. These people is so mad at me, Kwame, that Beautiful One donated to me getting a hot dog stand. I didn't ask. I was just saying what I want to do next with my money. I'm talking like building up. I saw it and I want to get it. And I told him about the business. She sent something and donated. I hit a dude up with the trailer. He never hit me back. So I said, dang, I got to get something to pull it. So I went ahead and I got me a truck. These people is upset that this lady donated. Now, Kwame, this ain't the first time I'm a supporter of yours. Our supporters done helped me. I done got my first work van when I first came on here. I done got another work van when I wasn't around Buzz Life. So ever since I've been here, I just been buying equipment and trying to get me some nicer work vehicles and investing. So it's like they want me to not be appreciated. Why y'all trying to make people feel like a bum? Or why y'all trying to make people feel bad because somebody sees something like, I've been doing this. I never took that money and bought a bunch of shoes. Man, bro, since I've been focused, man, Kwame, these people is jealous. These people is so jealous. And now the new thing is, Kevlo not talk about Kwame and TJ. Salute, man, salute. These people are that, like, for real, like, these people is upset that I'm like, nah, I don't want to be for family no more. Nah, I don't want to keep this shit going on. Nah, I don't want to, and I'm calling out from what I see. Now Mondo mad because I told him the truth. Hey, bro, you came back to YouTube out of nowhere. I ain't gonna lie though, you beat me in that battle yesterday. I was tired. I went to bed early. But I ain't gonna let that happen again. I feel like I got jumped by Bus Life yesterday. And you know what I realized though, dog? Where's my help when I be needing it? If y'all see me up there rapping and I'm getting jumped on the Bus Life panel, man, y'all supposed to come pull up on me. Kev Lowe gotta handle all this smoke by himself. And then I gotta argue with the comments about, well, why are you being cool with him? Well, where's you at when I got all this smoke going on? Ain't nobody go live and, oh, they done talk about Kev Lowe girlfriend. Let's get them. Let's cuss them out. Bro, y'all gotta stop. And the ones that did go live and said some salute, but come on, bro. But back to what I'm saying. I called Mondo out. I said this, and this was real talk, right? I said, Mondo, you came back months later with responding to TJ. All right, cool. You had your point, all right? Now, Mondo, you want me to think that you that witty, that you will wait 3-4 months to come back and finally respond. You saved that. You started a fake beef, but then you go say, nah, I ain't got no beef. If Kwame clicked on his live and he heard me saying, yeah, we have to redo. Now, hey, how about this? What tomorrow? Friday? I only drink on the week. Okay, we gotta do a freestyle Friday. I don't know who panel. I feel like grandma's called and started it, so I ain't gonna take over nothing they doing. So tell them start off a freestyle Fridays or something. That was fun. That was fun. It was cool. We were regular, a little bit different. Hey, Kev, love you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, we need to save our pages. They on our top. When I spoke about Anton, guess what? I ain't tell y'all. They tapped me on my shoulder for one of my videos. Yes, they did. Yes. I got tempered down. So, hey. Yeah, I got tempered down, Carlo. Yeah, if I had a video of some cars on there off another page, and I never got hit like that before. Out of nowhere, hey, you got somebody else content. I'm like, huh? I'm like, man, salute. Hey, Iceberg. Since you remember, since then, bro, my whole movement with the business stuff has been what? People saw me transition, getting focused on business, credit, and what I really want. And it's like, since I'm being honest, it's hard to beef with people and take some of the information that they're doing and using it. No, man, when you got people like damnndee, you can smoke on here. You got Armondo on here who capping. Man, you got so many different sectors. Anton, man, all this, man. I done subscribed to so many new sectors because there's so many videos. My next video going over, and if anybody do it, you heard it from me first. I'm going over that Shannon Sharp and Kevin Gates. I'm going over that one. That one was deep. That interview there was deep. That's the next stuff we're going over. Hey, I laugh, but my dad trying to do a junkyard to this land he got for real though. I ain't even gonna lie though. Folks trying to get in, junkyards make money. Y'all playing junkyard make money. But that's a rich man sport though. That's a rich man sport though with the junkyards and stuff. I ain't gonna lie. You gotta have the money to buy them cars. You know what I'm saying? That's where the money at though. Especially right now, people love parts and you know what I mean. Everyone knows the fact that Mondo been caught in plenty of lies. I'm on Mondo top though. I want to do that one too because Lonnie, if you want to do that interview together, we could, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know, but I don't know. I'll just be around. I'll do it after me. That's definitely a good one. It was touching. And I feel like some of the stuff that he was talking about, you would never expect somebody to talk about, especially with Kevin. Like Kevin Gates, that jump was touching, dog. Like, yeah. He should have waited until like this Anton thing cleared up and dropped that video though, because that's what's overpowering that. But that was a good interview. Man, Mondo cap, man, I saw all that junk. I can't believe y'all let Mondo troll y'all on here. Boy, Mondo would have ever played with me, boy. Mondo, I would embarrass you so fast, boy. And the Mondo, like I told you, man, you said you can go in that bank now. You said you can go in that bank, Mondo. All right, well, me and you need to be able to do this. Log in. And everybody know I just started messing with my credit. Mondo, you got to be able to log in and show me that credit score because you said you can go in that bank. And you said I can't. So, you know, I wanna yeah. I wanna do that. I wanna do that. You know what I'm saying? Cause we gotta stop flexing on these apps too much. And I know for sure that you can't go in that bank and pull that money out. Kevlo Anton did a video speaking with Brian McKnight about the issue with his kids. That would be good too. Oh, let's go over that. Anything with kids, cause I'm going through a phase right now. Man, he's an Uber driver. I'm going through a phase right now where I'm starting to feel unappreciated. And I'm going through a stage where I feel like I'm grinding more harder to do more. And I'm starting to feel like, and this is like parenting, so I definitely would like to go there. It just feels like when you change and you aim for better, it starts to feel like your children mothers. It don't get better with, like, the more you grow and we get older and we, you know, you start to realize, so it just start to feel like you start to feel unappreciated. You know what I'm saying? And you only rewards to being a good father is your children loving you and caring. But I feel like outside of that, it don't be nothing. I feel like the government, it's just so much more love towards the mothers. The fathers gets nothing but pain and trauma, bro. It's just ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. Like we don't feel appreciated. I don't know. I don't like, and you can be cool with these people, but you still see like, man, nah, man, pops don't get appreciated. And you know what though, like, it's crazy, like, and no, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I had, it's one of my kids, right? We be tough on each other, and I get the situation because the situation with me and her mom. Nah, man, his mom, or her mom, whoever. We don't beef. We just don't be seeing eye to eye. So we keep everything communication through the chat. We holler at each other when we got to. But I can tell the difference of the connection with that one than the other one. But when I finally opened up and she, this child was able to open up, I feel like I get more phone calls from that child now. But I had to kind of get tough. Like I had to kind of do like okay, let me back off a little bit. I'm gonna still, do what I gotta do. But let me back off a little bit to let you know that I'm your father and let you know that I'm in control a little bit. I'm still, skinning down, do what I do. But those random calls every day, I had to slow down because I don't want you to feel like you gotta understand, man, dog, having both parents in your life is everything because everybody don't get that from day one. I made a post about being with my daughter, my oldest daughter. I made a post and I was like, 16 years being here every day, whoop, 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 whoop. And I felt good about that. I felt good about that. But at the same time, it's like, dang, dog, you really been handling this business 16 years, no child support and all that. But you will never get that. I'm so thankful. I'm so appreciative. And they don't do that when you get a relationship. They only do that when you single. And I have found out that's weird to me. I used to be a real baby daddy you can call and talk to about everything. But now I don't be that no more. Because I'm like, why do that? These folks don't give a F about you. Just handle your business with them kids. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't know. I guess when you get older, you be looking at stuff and you start looking at the world different. And I think that's when we gotta, give it to God and pray more. You gotta give it to God and pray more and just, focus on that child. But I honestly see why a lot of people be feeling how the way they feeling, man. Appreciate y'all children, fathers, and fathers put in that work. And remind yourself that you're doing it for the children. I got a healthy situation with all my children. With all of them. And I see what I got to do in the future. Like, I can look at my kids and I can see which one I got to hurry up and grab. Listen to this goalpost moving thought. You always have to say my name. Speak towards that. Don't run from it. You can't help yourself, boy. The flexion don't work here. Dang, we got smoke in the chat, and I'm trying to talk sentimental. Hey, we got smoke in the chat. All right, y'all. Don't y'all kick nobody. No kicking, no kicking. Hey, KB, I can't comment on your main pages, man. So I like that you on your new page. I can comment. But man, what's up with that smoke, bro? You come over here on all your pages, you ain't blocked on nothing, man. You gotta fix that, dog. And y'all be having them folk doing. I ain't even gonna give them no clout. You know who did that. The chat don't give a nah, they don't care. But but I just want to talk about that, dog. I want to talk big time like damn. Yeah, my son ready to come up here too, man. That's what I'm saying. I got important stuff to do. I hear these dudes bragging on material stuff, but it ain't nothing like that genuine love. Like, I was talking the other day to my fiance. I was talking about, how I go to my pop's house and he'll always be done bought us a gold card. I bought a 4-wheeler. I bought a big pool, a trampoline. But the other part that was missing was like that loving. He was so focused on trying to make his kids manly man that you were still missing that love and compassion. It was always tough love. But my dad used to, break down to us and tell us, man, his dad, oh, I saw that, Lonnie, gotta go over that. See, I gotta build me a talk show with somebody on here. Like, I need a co-host. See, Lonnie, you be on it. I told you that, like, it's crazy because everything I'm thinking about, want to talk about, you want to talk about. So that's how I know, like, you be on it. I seen that you want to talk about that. I told, like, he used to come to me and say, man, my father raised me off tough love. And he done us the same way. But now you get a bunch of grown men that's built off of tough love, and that cycle keep going on and on and on, dog. And it's like, that's got to be broken. It's good to be tough, but we gotta. It's like that compassion. So now when I talk to my dad, he talking to me about the Bible and you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. It'd be like, okay, in real life, and it just, you know what I'm saying, without it being yelled, it feel like that's real genuine love and compassion. I think we gotta pour that type of love more in our children. And a lot of us not understanding that. You feel me? A lot of us not understanding that. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I guess when men get older, is okay to the people that's older than me, to the fellas in the chat. Do y'all feel like we supposed to start our children off with the tough, get it out the mud love, and then when we get older, and when they get older, that's when you start being like compassionate? I don't know. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Cause if we feel like when we pour like some senseless, like y'all get what I'm saying. I'm gonna stay out of this one. Nah, that's a good time. Cause I'm telling y'all, man, like I'm just saying. I gotta learn how to do the dual lives. I'm gonna call Queen today. All right, y'all. I ain't gonna talk about this type of stuff on here because y'all focus on the real chat. But like I said, that was my segment on that. Back to the smoke. Armondo, you cap. I showed the evidence that I only was talking to you about trying to figure out who would you talk about on your live, and I wanted you to come on my live and speak on it. So Armondo, I played all the facts and evidence, Armondo. All the facts and evidence. All the facts and evidence. I have played it, Mondo. You got on your live yesterday and you lied to them people. Kevlo, how about normalizing counseling for my wife? My fiance want me to take up counseling. Before I get married, I'm gonna go though, for real. Before I get married, I'm gonna go to counseling. I'm gonna go because, like I said, you gotta have some type of knowledge other than your own to be able to, you know what I mean, absorb certain situations. I won't mind going there. Easy to take care of. My daughter has me wrapped around her finger. She's my baby. Yeah, boy, and I'm telling you, I be feeling like that all my mind. And I think we be having survival remorse with our kids. Kev, I want your opinion about that wife paying that $26,000. We go save it for the content, Lonnie. Save it for the content. Yeah, I want to do that because it's so many. We talking about 50 things right now. When I hit my nuts, I knew life was going to be tough. Kwame should be counseling with that football team he had. Man, the truth is, since I ain't beefing with Kwame right now, I could be honest. Until you want to I told man, it's gonna be hard, bro. When you beefing with them mamas and them kids in that mama roof and them kids hear them arguments, y'all bond gonna be effed up. If the mama 100% don't like you, the kid is going to remember all of that and they're going to throw it back on you. So, and if you got different type of men, you got men who will be like, all right, I'm gonna keep moving, and you got some men who want to stand in the paint. KB talk about man business and what he believed in. He's not backing down. He's going to go on and on and on and on. I was raised like that. I had to stop, and I feel like it's. I'm glad I stopped. But then you still get now, once there ain't no arguments, now it's like, dang, man, I'm looking for this appreciation. Like, when you go, goddamn, you know what I'm saying, make me feel appreciative. It's no win in that, bro. All of us got baby mamas. All of us know this. It ain't about just picking out. Some people may be more vocal about it. My baby mamas can go live right now and say, why they don't feel appreciated with me. So again, it can be all about how you was raised. You see what I'm saying? Facts, old school. It's all about how you was raised. Some people don't care about validation. Some people do. Some people, and that's where it's at with it. Some people care about validation and some people don't. Where I'm from, when you walk by this house, you need to speak. You can be a stranger, and that's how my grandmother family, that's how my family raised, right? If you walk by their house and you don't speak, oh, we must got smoke. Oh, you must, every time you walk by, you gotta say good evening. Hey, how you doing? So when you've been raised like that, your whole life is going to be like that. Oh, you ain't gonna speak? Oh, you ain't gonna acknowledge this? It starts as a child, dog. Yeah, you can't walk. Man, my grandma's house, I don't care what. The park across the street from my grandma's house. You can't walk by all them elders and not say good morning and not say good morning or good evening. Man, you gonna have 10 people in that yard say, hey, you can't speak. So when you've been raised like that, bro, you carry that. You carry that. See, y'all different up there. You can't walk down this sidewalk without saying good evening, good morning, good afternoon. See how that? Yeah, bro. Like, so principles be a lot different. I'm talking about kids. Principles and moral, it be a lot different, bro. Man, I got an uncle, right? And he just ice cold with it. My uncle be like, man, I never seen none of my uncles change a diaper. Hey, Kwame, is I'm lying, Kwame? Man, you should have been up here on this conversation because I think you scared to talk about this one, Kwame. I think you scared. TJD, Nacho, one of y'all. And then now y'all can understand. Any one of my cousins hit this link. We can't change diapers. If my uncle see you, any of my uncles on my mama's side, see you changing the diaper, they gonna call you a beep. And they gonna say that's a woman job. If my uncles, I'm telling y'all this now. If my uncle, I'm telling y'all, bro. That's how hardcore it is coming from there. No, there's facts. Then they are the problem. It's different raising. It's different. They not telling you to be a deadbeat because some of them uncles' kids' closet had way more shoes than me, way more. He said you can't. Oh, you change that diaper, but you get what I don't know. I dropped the link. I'm telling y'all, I remember growing up and I was changing the diaper. My uncle said, man, that's for that's for the mama. For real. That's for the mama. Now, if it came to manly stuff, cutting the grass, raking the yard, they'll do all that. But I'm telling you right now, my uncle caught me changing that diaper, and my baby mama was in the house too. I'm telling y'all, my uncle ice cold, bro. I'm telling you, dog. So what else? Oh man, my uncle Bud. Now he told me this is my other uncle Bud, man. He ice cold. He real clear. He saw me. I bought some girls some shoes. I just got a car wash. I was working at his car wash, right? So I get my money. There was a life lesson because he wasn't lying. I go and buy the girl some earrings and some shoes. My uncle told me, what you just bought that girl? She came up to the car wash and she got the shoes and the earrings. This just my girlfriend. We ain't got no kids. He said, she go walk out your life. You never buy a girl some shoes. And I be damned. I went and bought them shoes. 2 weeks later, me and her broke up. A few months later, y'all, this the piece to the puzzle, Kwame. Nacho, y'all ready for the story? This the story to the fight. It's the story to the fight, KB. She was dating my older cousin.
Oh Lord.
My uncle's son. And then she ended up having a baby by him. Unc told me you shouldn't buy no woman no shoes.
Hey Kevlo, you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hey, real quick, because I'm at work, so I just wanted to make it real fast.
Right.
Not all, but back in the day, men wasn't really, you know, I guess the old generation
Mm-hmm.
wasn't really hands on with the babies too much
Mm-mm.
or changing diapers. So I would have to say maybe was all on women stay at home moms, because after I had my children, I went back to work.
Yeah.
So
All
it's
right.
like,
That
you
is.
gotta change the diapers.
Mm-hmm. That is. That is.
So
That is true though. But but nah. I mean, like if it what it was another one too. It was another saying, but with the changing the diapers, I mean, look now though. Look now though. A lot of these women they not appreciative when it comes down to the father. So I mean, hey,
yeah, you can say that, but I appreciate. I'm glad you was talking about that, because I know when my son graduated middle school, we all went to his graduation, and
mm,
my son had got some awards, and the teachers, like, if when I go to I think this report card, I was at work, so we did like a Zoom meeting or whatever. And the teachers always say, they say that my son is like one of the boys. He's always respectful.
mm,
He don't really talk back or anything. And I think it has a lot to him having probably a dad in his life.
yep.
And I do, if I do talk to his dad, we don't talk much. We only talk when it got something to do with my son or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Or but when he graduated from middle school, I did thank him. I said thank him for, raising him to be the man that he's becoming to be. But
Mm-hmm.
my son, he already told me, he said, Mom, I want to live with my dad. I'm growing to be a man. I want to live with my dad. Now he do come with me and stuff like that, but he mainly lives with his dad. So we
Mm-hmm.
don't have no issues. His dad claim on taxes and all of that stuff. I don't even say, well, let me claim, because he has them most of the time. So why would I even do that? You know
Man,
what I'm
please don't
saying?
bring up taxes. Please,
Yeah.
don't.
So,
Right now, because I don't want to hear. All of them got multiple children, and still a buck on me.
but maybe they do that because do they have that child most of the time?
I don't live in the city. I have them every summer, every break. Y'all see me. I have one post come tomorrow, so it's just like that way. That's where the line is. When I was living in my hometown, I mean always. But now that I
Yeah,
stay
see,
4.5
you know
hours,
what? Like, me personally, I would probably, if you get them during the summer and you always pass, I don't know, it's up to the parent or whatever. Especially if I have multiple children
right?
or whatever, I would do, okay. Well, you do 1 year, I do 1 year, because I know that's how my brother and his baby mom did. They did,
I'm gonna
you
tell
do
you
one
this.
year, I do 1 year.
I feel like if I was dope dealing and trying to flip the money, I'd be able to get the tax that they'll look like he go bloop it, he go blow it. But when you're a business owner, people's not going to give you that, knowing you're going to make that money grow. They know you're not
Yeah,
about to
yeah,
take
but
this
I
money,
mean.
bring it in your
You Yeah,
household.
it's just it's like I can't speak for them baby moms too much, but it just be a lot of you gotta
Mm-hmm.
have an understanding. They thinking for themselves,
Mm-hmm.
where if you in a better position, that makes their kids in a better position. But I'm gonna let you go because I'm at work.
Okay.
Thanks for having me up, Kevla.
Thank you. And that's not tax fraud. You can claim your child. We on the birth certificate. Um, I feel like this: if you got multiple children and your baby daddy an active father, and you definitely make sure he spend on everything, of course. I feel like with my oldest, I definitely should be filing her. She don't. I'm begging her to move. Hurry up and move. She's just scared to move out of her hometown. And I keep saying, like, yo, we gotta go. I moved over here for this 2-bedroom so we can have her room. I ended up turning live stream because she didn't move. She made the cheerleading band thing. So that threw that back. See what I'm saying? I went higher up in rent when I didn't have to. So now here we go again. We're trying to go to another house that's bigger and move. But my little boy coming regardless because his mama, he at the door. He at the door. His bags is at the door. You know what I mean? I ain't got no choice. And he done been around his mama too long. And his mama's one of them girly girls. So, and she young. So I already know. Rap. That's the all my boys growing up, I raised them up. You get what I'm saying? But my youngest son, man, his mama, we ain't make it long. We probably did about 2 years together. You know what I'm saying? After that, I was out of there. She crazy. We cool though, but no. 2 bedrooms, but I got 5 kids. Did I say I was moving 5 children with me? Do it look like 5 of my baby mamas to let them? Nigga, I got baby mamas who got real jobs, G Money. I don't have baby mamas that's bombs. I really got strong back women. I got 5, but I know I'm gonna say 90%. They handling their business. All right? They handling their business. And I ain't even gonna lie. All of them try to keep a job. Salute to them. If you got a baby mama that don't keep a job, that don't handle their business, I feel bad for you. But I can't say that with mine. Mine feel like, you know, they want to have that competition with me. Yeah. So let's just keep it right there, G Money. If I got 5 kids and I got two bedrooms, what's the issue? They got a bedroom, right? And you keep trying to G Money. You won't survive in Atlanta. Do me a favor, G Money. Get out of country Mississippi where y'all rent still $1,000. Come up here where it's 25 after you got lights and water. Come on up here, bro. Every month, bro. Come on. My bad, hit my mic. Come on up here, bro. I'm telling you, Mississippi will be easy for me. I know a lot of dirty cars down there and cheap rent. I will make plenty of money in Mississippi. But I don't want to be around a bunch of G Monies. It would drive me insane. So I love the fresh air and Atlanta opportunities. You ain't until you come to Atlanta and see how hard it is. We ain't even gonna say hard or expensive. This is real, like, bro, Atlanta ain't no joke. But we driving 30 minutes to go to work. An hour sometimes to go to work. So imagine filling your car up to go out of town every day. You couldn't even afford the gas around here. So again, G Money, you living in a lower income city, right? You should have a house with 4-5 acres. Cause you G Money. I've been in Mississippi. Been around. They get money down there though. The street dudes getting money. I get that. But you're a worker. Stay in your lane, G Money. And it's okay to be all you can be, G Money. But stop that capping, bro. Stop this money talk. Stop this. Your children don't live with you. Stop projecting. Half of the people I talk to in my chat, children don't live with them. Them mamas don't even want. How many women willing to give up the kids to the daddy? And what? Man, you know how bad men gotta fight. They don't want you getting a food stamp. They don't want you getting them taxes. They don't even want you looking like the dominant parent, bro. Y'all be talking out the side. Like you could just say, hey, I'm getting my, it's gonna be a fight. Y'all see everything Kwame going through just to goddamn kick it with the children. And then y'all come back and act like it's just so easy. Yeah, we can just wake up and pack your bags. Let's go. And if there is, it's gonna be the bad child that you know that about to run your blood pressure up. They not giving you the straight A student that said, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, yes, sir, no, sir. How you doing today? No, they want to give you a little pee-wee. They don't want to give you they don't want to give you little Kevin. Yeah, they want to give you a little pee-wee. That's who they want to give you. They ain't gonna give you little Kevin out the way. They want to give you a little pee-wee. And that's so sad in our community, bro. That's a real joke to talk about. They don't want to give you a little pee-wee. They want, I mean, no, they want to give you pee-wee. Kev, don't do that. That's just that. You're a bastard. At a restaurant. At the end of the day, if I did it, he would have called me out too. But oh God, Strawberry. Okay, listen, Strawberry. Let me tell you about karma. This how karma works for real. Y'all remember I was bashing KB about his daughter that gave him an attitude? Well, guess what happened? It happened to me months later after that. One of mine gave me an attitude. All right? So then I got put in his shoes. And then I understood it. There y'all go. All right? It happens. You end up talking about stuff on here, and then it happened to you. All right? It happened. You want me to be honest with you, Strawberry? It happened. That's how this stuff works. You gotta be careful with the tongue. It happened and I couldn't handle it. I was stressed out too. What? One of mine got smart with me? Oh, hey, I'm glad I wasn't in Brunswick. I probably would have jacked her up. I ain't know how to respond. And I'm petty, Strawberry. So you know I had work. Y'all know I'm a troll. Man, boy. Hey, you don't know how you gonna react to it happen to you, dog. You don't know how, boy. Because I think if I was in that same city, it would have been trouble. I now want to fight any boyfriend your mama got, your granddaddy, your uncle. See, hey, trust me, y'all. Trust me. I get when it get there, it's a different feeling. What's up, G?
Morning, sir. What's up with it, man?
What's good?
Oh man, I can't call. It's rough on the pole, man.
Man, you G Money. I am not 2 hours away, boy. I'm almost 5 hours away. Look at you, Ronald Jones. Just stupid.
Man, tell Ronald Jones to scroll up in the chat and hit the link. He talking about drop the link.
Man, I don't want to talk no Ronald Jones mess my content up. Man, that man disrespect me yesterday.
Damn, not the OG of the sector. You got to have some respect for the OG of the sector, though, Kevlo.
Ronald disrespected me bad yesterday, and Mondo. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like don't disrespect the people who donate to me, bro.
What he do to disrespect you, Kevlo? Ronald.
Bringing up the situation with Beautiful One and all that. I just feel like certain people, to keep them away from your platform, let them stay in the comments. You just don't need it, bro. Sometimes you just don't need it.
Right.
He told me something that made me feel some type of way, and it's you know, me and my spirituality. Hey, bro, that devil stuff, that devil language, I'm good. When you tell me I don't deserve a blessing from someone, boy, going on. You supposed to be Geechee. You supposed to be able to hear things. I heard it.
Oh, he was hating on your money, Kevlo?
Man, that man was on Mafia Anthony panel for an hour speaking on what Beautiful One did for me. After he did it, we got no teeth having Armondo. He came and did it.
That don't sound like OG Ronald Jones speaking on a man money. I'd be shocked if he was talking about your money like that, Kevlar.
Yeah, yeah, he did it. He did it. He did what he did, bro. But you know what I'm
But
saying?
shout out the beautiful one though, man. Shout out the beautiful one.
And shout out to her. And this, bro, this what I don't get. When she do it for everybody else, it's like, oh, it's a hush hush. But when it come back to Kelvlo, it's a problem. You know
Who
what
was
I'm
the
saying?
problem for? Who said it was a problem?
Like I said, Ronald Jones. So he was.
Oh, run it. Oh.
How was bro? You want to hear this, bro? I will bring him up just so you can hear how he feel about it, bro.
Yeah, I'd be
Like,
shocked if day one OG Ronald Jones of the sector was speaking on your money. I'd be shocked.
and it's like, bro, this not the first. So where y'all was at when Iceberg sent me about $100 just to buy a leaf blower for my business? Wait, why they wasn't talking about that? I think it's an issue that it's a woman who did it. See what I'm saying? Hey, shit, where was that when KB was sending all them super chats? Oh, I forgot the beef was going on, but dang,
Yeah, some of the chat, some of your supporters didn't like that too when Beautiful One came through, man. That's crazy, Kevlo.
nah, I ain't see my people. They said
Yeah,
appreciate it. No, they did.
they ain't like that, Kevlo. I'm just, maybe you ain't see it because you had a lot going on. But yeah, man, you had some
I wish I
supporters,
would have
man. They were
called him.
hating like a motherfucker,
I
man.
wish I would have called him. So he said I bought
I
the truck.
screenshot it. Yeah, I said I'm gonna go back and get the screenshot so you can go on and kick him out of outlaw.
Okay, not only that, Ronald Jones said you bought a truck to sell hot dogs. You gotta have a truck to pull that trailer. See, y'all, this is man business. Why you think? Who else got a truck on here? Comment if you got a truck and you do that. Real one, I know he got a truck. Kwame, he got a truck. You got to pull trailers, bro. You see what I'm saying? I'm start. Y'all making me feel like I ain't even gonna lie. Y'all, some of y'all got. It's time for me to get some of y'all up out my chest, bro. Some of y'all,
I'm trying to tell you, Kevlo. I'm a screenshot and send it to you, Kevlo.
up, bro. My boy McFly is my mod. He has a truck. I like, bro. Do y'all understand how this go? You gotta have the correct shocks. You gotta have them big boy tires. You gotta make sure that transmission's strong. What is it like? Y'all not understanding this. Miss Eve, you a mod. Why is only showing your membership? It don't show both when you got membership. With the hitch, I got a van that needs some work. Shout out the beautiful one for the nice and I had to put money with it because I didn't want to make payments. I had to go back to my old van, my nice shiny blue van I had that had the TV totaled. Ain't nobody say, y'all, let's start a donation for Kelvlo van. Just got totaled. He just bought a month ago. So you don't know what I went through. God dang. They want me to tell it all. Bought a foreign, worst investment ever. Shh. Man, please. I'm cool. I'm cool on it. So I gotta stand by nature. I haven't been showing it or haven't been showing. Yeah, I don't know why. I'm gonna have to redo it or something, man. Good morning. How long I can stay? Man, you good, Smitty? Smith gang of don't bang. You just don't get
Smitty Rock, that's Aiden Smith. What up, Smitty Rock? Hey, Smitty Rock, I need a bet for the
okay.
Super Bowl. Smitty took all my money during the playoffs for the football. So I need that bet back for the Super Bowl, Smitty.
Oh, Iceberg, but we need to run some bets back. I remember I bet at Iceberg in ears. Got there. I was out of town too, boy.
You bet it ear, man. You know ears don't like to pay. Don't like to pay. He still an old
Hey,
Nacho.
boy,
He
they
still
paid
owe
me.
Nacho $20.
They paid me 50 a piece, bro. They paid me 50 a piece, bro. I ain't even go
Hey,
count.
Nacho said hit the link, man.
Man, what do Ronald Jones want?
Damn, I mean he said drop the link. I said Nacho said hit the link. I mean he said drop the link. RJ, the algorithm, the day one OG of the sector. What it do,
Bro,
man?
stop giving him these
Yeah,
props.
yeah.
Don't
What
do
What's
it
up,
that,
do,
bro.
man?
Kevlo?
Hey, brother,
What's up,
I had
Kevlo?
I heard a bad report on you, man. I heard that you was hating on
Yeah, let me.
another man money, but I ain't believe it. I just want to hear your
No.
side of the story, man. Let's get it.
Yeah, yeah, let me put some straightening on that. First of all, Kevlo, I wasn't hating that she donated. I ain't say you didn't deserve it because of the
Yes,
money.
dude.
I'm talking about you don't deserve all the attention
Huh?
and your status in this sector. That's what you don't deserve is the status.
The notoriety.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
I mean,
Hold on. Can I respond to that? I'm
yeah,
Kwame
sure.
Brown cousin.
The same thing I say to TJ. TJ don't deserve it
Hey,
either.
I'm Kwame Brown cousin.
I understand that, but just like TJ, I say
No,
it to
just think
TJ
about it.
too.
No. I'm super big brother.
Little brother.
I'm just saying, bro. You want me
And
to
like
keep
I
going? I'm not your cousin.
well, Nacho
I
don't have
ain't
no
shit.
status in the sector.
Yeah,
Hold
I
on,
ain't
wait.
shit.
I'm TJ cousin.
TJ don't deserve it either.
No,
I'm naming
RJ,
all the people.
Nacho a big stepper in this sector, man. He a
Yeah,
big stepper,
Oh,
man.
maybe you'll like if I say this. I'm
man,
sure.
you're crazy.
Who else name I need to say? I'm Sid's homie. Or dang.
Now let me come up here real quick,
It's,
cuz before you and Ronald and G Money go left, I just had to come up here and play devil's advocate real quick because if my memory serves me correct, you was talking shit about Beautiful One and a lot of other ladies, cuz I just got to be honest now.
Hold on. See, this is when I get to
see
dropping.
now that is hating.
That is the track.
That's hating.
What?
That's
That's
hating.
that
That's
was
when
the
it's
truth.
definitely hating.
Cuz
Nah,
that's the
I'm gonna help
truth
you
though.
out. I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna help you out. Now that's hate.
That's
That's hate.
hating. I didn't
That's
Hold
say
on,
that.
hate.
wait a minute, you drop Nacho down?
Yeah, I don't rock with him
No,
no more.
come on, Kevlo. Now you can't do it like that,
I
man.
give
Just
him
because you
place
disagree,
Nacho.
man.
I replaced him with my other cousins. I got my other cousin. I don't do
Huh?
Nacho. Hit the
But
link,
Kevlo,
baby.
you got to get the content, man. Like you said, man.
His cable was disconnected. No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. No,
So in other words, you been reformed.
no, I'm not even nah. That was girly. That was sassy right there.
What? Well, what you got to say about Nacho allegations, sir?
For one, before she even sent it, get what I said. Now I know
Now you know somebody got it on video now, Kev. You know damn they probably got
I
it.
said that. I said my joke was only about them shades and Kwame and all them. I was being messy. So, and I said what I said before. I think we all have said something about somebody on here. That's what I do.
So
No,
money
not when it comes to something
changing.
like that though.
Man, listen. I have talked about you. I have talked about Ronald. When it comes to this content, I'm cooking.
Right. But if
But
Ronald send you 2,000,
let me
you
say this though.
you gonna let Ronald
Wait
slide.
a minute, Ronald. Wait a minute. When somebody look past all that and they come and support you again, that let me know that you was a real supporter. You know how many people stopped supporting me just because I
So
was.
Kevlo, am I a supporter?
Wait a minute. People have stopped supporting me when I started beefing with my cousin. People have stopped supporting me when I got cool with my cousin. So the people that spin back around and they stamping in that type of way, that shows me you gotta be careful who you talk about because some of these people rock with what you got going on. So I'm learning to don't group everybody together like this. I said this out of my mouth the other day. Open your ears. I said, you know what, man? I just because TJ saying something, that don't mean I gotta go at KB. You see what I'm saying? Just because KB saying something, that don't mean I gotta go at TJ. So I'm learning to stop grouping the whole thing together because some people still gonna rock with me. CP3, ask him how long he been got his wrench back. Been got his wrench back, bro. So it's like before anybody else, some of them was already over here, bro.
They was already coming back, bro. They was already rocking.
Now,
Because
Kevlo, that's alleged. Now, it's allegedly that you gave CP3 his wrench back when you heard that TJ took his wrench. Allegedly, that's when you gave it back to him. So I don't think it
look
was
how you
genuine why you
whatever.
gave it back. That's just my opinion, though, Kevlo. I'm on mute.
Again, bro. We live and we learn. I'm learning, bro.
You got a
I'm
food truck now, Kevlar?
I will run $1 million away just because I'm about to do some amazing content for the day.
That's
So
not true.
I'm say something else. You out of here, Ronald. Got one more thing to say. Matter of fact, you ain't worth $1 here. Bye.
Oh, man.
Bye.
Damn, Kevlo.
Bye. Now, G Money,
Hey,
you asking good questions and you ain't being disrespectful. All right. Now, because you deserve these answers, right?
hmm?
I can honestly say, as a supporter, even when you trolling, I'm gonna use a troll supporter. All right. You pay the troll. All right. So you still comes around, even when I kick in talk junk, right? So I'm starting to learn to don't put my feelings all in the internet like I was. Especially when I crashed out, I knew something wasn't right with me the other day. I knew I had let the internet get the best of me. And what Will Allen say? Log off.
I'm back. I pull up smelling like a dime sack and cognac. Oh,
So
good. What's wrong with that, cuz? What
because
you had to give me 15 minutes in the corner, 10 minutes in the corner or something?
I like how G Money taking his time and getting me to respond. Ronald, you don't belong here, Ronald. I can't have Ronald and Nacho at the same time on the panel with G Money, bro.
But for real, dead serious. Do you feel like that was a disrespectful question, or I went out the
Yes,
way, or I went too far? What happened?
yes, you went too far. It could have been.
Hold up, man.
How y'all got back around each other? What made her
Cuz,
come back and support? Y'all keep
how in
asking
the,
me.
but
Why
how in the
won't y'all
hell?
ask her?
How in the hell is an outlaw gonna say something that's too far?
Because I'm learning boundaries. I'm learning how to do this stuff.
Come on,
It's
man.
not for play for me no more. I
But
took too many losses with it.
but with all the stuff that's been said within the last 2 or 3 days or whatever since she sent you whatever, that hasn't came up. So I should
It
be
has.
good on it.
You know why I haven't came up? Because
Because nobody don't think like I do.
my supporter,
Everybody got selective
no,
memory.
that was a sassy question.
Oh
When she
wow.
sent it, I explained it. And she was in the comments going back and forth with me. And we was having a heart-to-heart conversation right then and there.
All
Now,
right.
y'all detractors, because you is a detractor, Nacho. You a detractor. Y'all coming over here now, and now y'all trying to get the root of it. But the root
That's
is
crazy.
she came around, she showed pure love.
Mm-hmm.
I knew I drug, I went too far with my content.
Bruh,
You know what I'm
it
saying?
ain't. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that. I was about to
Hold
say
on.
something.
This is a man. I
Go
know
ahead.
I went too far with my content because
Mm-hmm.
I felt like she ain't the only one.
Who did you drug, Kevlo?
I added a few women in my content that I shouldn't have added.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
All right.
Yes, you did.
It's only 2 of my drug in there because I feel like why y'all keep coming in. It was
I
the
know it's one of them you wish you never said something about, though.
I ain't like the mixing and mangling, right? But I just never said it, right? I ain't like the fact that people
Also,
be
you agree with your big cousin TJ? No mixing and mingling. You agree with your
I
big cousin?
started that. See, now you about to put your foot in your mouth. That's why we fell out the first time, G Money. You forgot? Because you was mixing and mingling with Skinny. You the reason why
Yeah, he
Lies,
started
we
this shit.
mixed
Yep,
lies,
yep, yep. You started this shit, G Money.
lies, Kevlo.
But Nacho been spoke on it. I don't know why you got that
Nah, he
weird.
started this shit. Now he is the mixing and mingler. He started it.
Like, bro,
No,
I ran down
I be
his.
mingling, Nacho, not mixing,
Okay,
just mingling.
let's say this, G Money. I ain't understand at that time. I ain't understand what you be doing. You see what I'm saying? I caught you over there, tippity typing with Skinny and them.
Mm-hmm.
You was on
Mm-hmm.
that
Talk
panel.
to him.
That was the same panel,
What,
but he
what was
was
I typically typing? I bet I was slicing up some bunnies, but you didn't screenshot it.
Man, listen, bro. I be focused. When I came
No,
on the
you
app,
didn't screenshot it though. What
I
I
was
was
the
typing.
front liner, G Money. That was my
Oh,
content.
I was in there slicing and dicing. You know, that's the only place where I
I'm
can
not your
catch
baby mama. You don't gotta
Vince,
keep.
Vince the sniper, and
No, you explaining yourself.
and
You don't
a couple of them, you know, that
don't
talk
let
about
you
me but
explain
scared to hit the
yourself
link.
like a woman.
So yeah, I go over there from time to time and catch a couple of bunnies in the chat and kick him in the ass, and I catch that fake school teacher Vince the sniper and kick
You
him in the
know this
ass.
stuff
So
is on video.
yeah, I've been over there from time to
So
time, and
anyway,
you was on the panel though, Kevlo. I seen you on the panel, sir.
Good point.
listen, G Money. Listen here, man. Listen here, bro. And again, I caught you over there, and I don't know if you saw what
Well,
Skinny was
we catch you every day fucking with that
I'm
junkie
not your baby
sugar
mama. You
cube.
don't gotta cut me off. We all talking, all right?
No, I'm just saying though, we catch you every day with
Bro, this
sugar
is
cube.
2 years ago, and I just caught you 3 weeks ago back over there. Anyway,
And we catch you every day hanging with Suge.
all right, you with the baby mama stuff, so I'm gonna help you out. I'll bring you up when I'm done explaining. You know,
God damn, cuz. You might as well drop yourself. You
But
done.
that's a good point, though, Kevlar.
I'm
You
not.
shot out Suge.
I'm gonna bring him back. So listen, G Money was over there on his own Skinny Live. He talking, but that time I'm frontlining. Oh, I got me one. Wow, I know a bus life ain't over there on Skinny panel. He talk about my TT. So I pulls up, I catch him, I do a live. Lane behind me, woo, woo, woo. I'm going in on 86K. All right. I was passionate at that about bus life. TJ see me going in, he think that I'm doing this for content, but nigga, I'm the front line. These people rocking with me, these people helping me. Boy, I'm talking about these people rocking. You feel me? And the situation means something to me. Oh no, G Money gotta go. He moved like a snake. See what I'm saying?
But you shot out. But you just shot out Suge.
Let me finish. Let me talk to my cousin. Y'all gone. So again, I'm focused. I'm locked in. Why are you so friendly with these people? I bet. Right after G Money got off the live, Skinny went to dogging them. I'm talking about dogging KB, dogging his mama, dogging 86. So I did my live on him. TJ wasn't content creating at that time. TJ don't even understand it. It wasn't even the word mixing and mingling yet. He hit the panel. He said something about, hey, bro, hey, man, keep my mama name out your mouth. Da-da-da-da. I don't want you using that as content. But I wasn't. I never looked at it as content. I looked at it as the G Money, mixing and mingling, and not being loyal. So this was after the Cash App thing. Now you checking me online saying don't speak on my auntie. Now you don't know how I feel at this time, and I still feel about that situation. So now I feel like you just took my whole childhood away from me. Like you just took a part of me and just stomped on it. You feel me? It's bigger than YouTube. You just told me, man, bro, is you why I'd have been out in school fighting people when they come talking about your brother missed a shot? Nigga, I'd have been, you see what I'm saying? Nigga, me and your depth, you been running around out here while I was a jit around your brother. Like, so it was deeper for me when he said what he said. I took it to heart.
I knew I was right, cuz. I knew you was out there fighting for Kwame.
Hell yeah. Well, what?
I knew it. I said that shit like a long time ago. I was like, but I was trying to explain something to KB, like, well, I don't think you realize like what he done heard, what he probably done did or been through because of your name. You know what I'm saying? Which I personally, I probably heard more because I was like at the games and you know a little bit older, but you were being a little bit younger, so you might be a little more hot headed or a little more sensitive to what the hell being said. I really wouldn't give a fuck. I mean, I don't know. It's just situations.
And you gotta look at it like this. So we'll be a moment of truth and honesty. I'm pretty sure they'll be cussing me out soon, but get the honesty right here while I can be a man enough to talk about it. This is a little therapy for me. So growing up, you know, I'm playing sports. I'm tall at the time. You got these coaches in your ear, you know, KB, 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 KB. You feel me? You growing up like that. And then you got the haters. You see what I'm saying? You know, I'm on basketball teams. I got all this going on. Me and balling. I couldn't play basketball. I played football anyway. But
That's
growing
okay.
up, you got a lot of people feeling like y'all the new Smiths or y'all the new Brown. You know how that going out, family. So that went the way I looked at KB was like, you know, the hero situation. You see what I'm saying? Like, and I'm kicking you because this is a family conversation. So I used to look up to him in a different light. How kids looked up to LeBron, I looked up to family. Had the poster on the wall. I had all that. You know what I mean? So it was different, but different age group, never around, you know, Kwame, he and the NBA doing his thing. So from elementary on up, I'm in my head and I'm loving sports. I'm next. I'm coming. My brother balling, he playing football. I'm coming. You feel me? So it was either next Antoine Andrews, or if you learn how to play basketball, you your next cousin. And I'm doing music. So you got your brother around you, but your brother in the streets. So now, and you got Trav. Remember Trav living with my mom. So you going your focus from this person, and then you transition to somebody else. You see what I'm saying? So, but in my time of loving sports and wanting to do sports, okay, you know who we looked up to. Nigga, I'm gonna tell you how deep this is. Cause I done got moved up a grade because they wanted me to play ball in the Kwame Brown thing. No lie. No, ask my homeboy Thrill. I failed the test. You remember when they had CRCT? I failed by I think like 2 points. I was cheating. It was one answer I ain't know. I remember, and I was cheating. I looked on somebody's test. I'm like, and it cost me. You feel me? So, cause I ain't care. I'm playing sports. And again, get what they did? Skip me up. Skip me all the way past because they wanted me to go to GA and play football. Everybody else went to 8.5. I went to high school. But then, so it was always that thing where it was like, how can I put that? Beneficial in certain ways. See what I'm saying? I never really, we grow up, we get older. The situation happened with the music thing. I was passionate about music. See what I'm saying? That don't mean I'm the same Kevlo who focus on sports. You get what I'm saying? So maybe if it was a college situation, maybe it'd be more relatable. But it's a music situation. I'm in the streets. I'm doing music. All this happened, and the big argument happened. Me and KB fell out over that. All right, young, cool. After years go by, I don't care about that no more. You feel me? I started my business. KB can't support it. We back cool. We old enough to have a conversation. Been cool for years. He been coming to my businesses when he in town. However it go. I get on here. You know what I'm saying? He called me. I know what. Hey, now I'm already getting money off another app, but I'm tired of the app. You feel me? Like all my exes on the app, stuff like that. So it was a blessing. I had drama, and nigga, I'm full troll like past 10. I'm just doing evil stuff on the app. Cuz get me over here. Oh, this laid back. I don't gotta do the stuff that I was doing over there. So I'm over here. Hey, it's better. It's peaceful. It was less money at the time. But, I'm able to tap in more to the comedy side of me, more to the entertainment side of me. It's going good. Me and Kwame started going out. Y'all seen that. We went out. So to me, it was like, dang, he ain't like kind of what people were saying. You feel me? Enjoyed ourselves. You feel me? So now again, man, I'm saying this for a reason. You coming from a little kid growing up, everybody say, you playing sport, that big cuz. So a lot of kids want to be like Kwame, torn in football, you know. So boom, now I'm grown. That jump happened when, you know, I was trying to rap. I done got past it. We cool, everybody cool, everything going good. Now we on the app. I feel like, man, forget all that. Cuz still came back and put me in a position in something else. You know what I'm saying? That's relatable to him. So
That's
now,
what I was about to ask you though. I was about to ask you, did you ever look at it, even though it's went, you know, wherever it's went at, but did you ever look at it like whenever he did or we did actually hit you up?
yeah,
In hindsight, like overall, it wasn't a bad move because it
no,
worked out for you. You made it work for yourself, rather.
it
Even
was
if he did just call you and get you to kind of explain your side of it or whatever,
even
did
in
you
the
ever look
beef,
at it like that?
even in the beef, by cussing him out, deep in my heart, I still feel highly appreciated. See what I'm saying? That's why we'll always go back and try to end it. Go back and try to end it. Go back. Because I knew he don't know really how I felt. He don't know this boy in fifth, sixth grade getting skipped up classes, coaches paying extra attention. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of stuff that happened when I'm a kid. Your big brother was taking me on vacations before my own father was. You see what I'm saying? So it's
Yeah.
so much of that build up. So when TJ said what he said to me, it made me figure out the Cash App thing. We know our family gossip on the phone. That ain't really do it.
No, don't say that, goddamn it.
It did it, but it ain't good enough why I went live and dissed them, bro. I'm telling you, let
Don't
me tell my
don't
story.
say your family, niggas. Just say certain
Family be on the
one.
phone talking. So that ain't trigger me. That was made me feel a little weird, but that ain't trigger me. When it came down to me being on a public app and he was telling me that I can't speak on my auntie, you're taking you separating me from something that you don't know how big this was.
But you got to look at this too, cause that's opening up a door for these other motherfuckers to run their goddamn mouth.
I didn't look at it like that. I didn't.
I understand that. I mean, I understand that one wholeheartedly, but I'm just saying. I mean, of course, we ain't gonna think about it at the moment. A lot of shit that been said ain't nobody thinking about, but it's some crazy shit that's been said
Right.
that
So
ain't nobody thinking about it on either side. So
at
I
all.
feel you on
And
that.
this before he even went that crazy. This is at hand. At hand, damn, bro. Like, I'm taking it different. TJ don't know all this stuff. TJ don't know my life. TJ running the street. We know Cuz on 8th Street. So he don't know how I look at Big Joe. You feel me? He don't. If I had to say, how can I put this? Joe is our cousin, right? Okay, let's say Bug is our uncle, right? You know, everybody that was Bug with everybody else. My brother would say that's their favorite uncle. I would have said Big Joe. And that's my big cousin. See what I'm saying? When all the kids was going over there and they could go to that side, I was on this side. So when you growing up with that and you knowing over here showed you so much love, and then somebody come and tell you that, it's like, all right, bet. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead,
Guess
bro.
what? Guess what though? I
Yeah.
don't have a favorite uncle or a favorite cousin or no shit like that.
It don't
To
work
be
like
honest,
that. It don't work like that, DJ.
I'm
You
just
ain't
saying I don't personally. I don't.
it ain't about favorite. When you a child, you remember who was there for you. So
Yeah.
you're not gonna have a bond with his record, you probably shouldn't. Facts, Kwame. You right about that. With his bond, I mean, when it comes to bonding, I didn't bond with them more than that. You feel me? And it's just true. I'm telling you who I was around. They little brother, right? King.
Mm-hmm.
Rode me on the handlebars every day to 8th Street when we children to go to the rec and all that, cuz. So I had a time around them, then I had a time around y'all. You know that, cuz. So it's like when that but when this happened, like I said, I just feel like, damn, I never heard that before. You feel me?
But
Like,
that's what I don't get though. Like the separation that you keep, you know.
separation. Because I say the same thing with you. if you want to lay out aunties who I was around the most, I'm gonna say I got two of them. I can say who I was always around, right? You ain't grow up with my experience of growing up. I probably was too bad for everybody else. Or it could have been they bond with my mama. See what I'm saying? So we can say who deal with my mama. That's what houses I was at. You feel me? So it's different. You ain't grow up with this experience, DJ. Okay, I'm gonna tell you something that you don't know. You probably don't know that my brother had a heart-to-heart with one of your aunties and told him how he felt growing up, and they had to rebond and connect as adults.
Why would I know that? I wouldn't know that.
That's what I'm trying to
If
tell
your brother didn't tell you, then you wouldn't know that. So hell no, I don't know that.
I would know. I would know certain things because I understood. You have an experience. You sure your mama's son. You didn't experience. You're not an out to me child. You don't know what that's like being out to me child. And it could be my mama's fault sometimes. You don't know what that's like being under that, coming up under that household. Way different than yours, cuz. Way different. Way different. You don't know. So you have an experience going around. Okay, let's get so deep. Since you got so you want to know. Do you know what it's like to be going to family members' houses and always seeing them argue with your mama? I done been right there and I done seen grown man get up in my mama's face and she wasn't even in the wrong. She just gave her opinion. So I'm the child who always saw it. I could be across the street in the yard in the basketball. I'm gonna say everything. Cause niggas asking me dumb questions. I could be playing basketball and across the street, everybody arguing with my mama. I could be walking in the park with some food and all the cousins want my food, but then they want to turn around and talk about my shoes. I talk about what I got going on. You feel me? When I come around the others, when I go over there on MLK, I ain't never had them problems. You feel me? So I have my own feeling of how the family was because you didn't experience that. You experienced playing sports. They rock with you. Everybody rock with your mama house. Go get the food, all the cookouts over there. That's what you experience. Certain people wouldn't even go to my mama cookout. So you don't know the feeling of what Super went through and what I went through. Because it's a different type of raising. Now, ask TJ this. TJ is going to tell you how some of them probably treated him. They probably felt like, man, this boy crazy. It is a difference. You ain't go through what TJ went through, and you ain't go through what I went through. You feel me? And
how the hell you know what I went through?
Man, please, you went through it, but you ain't go. Everybody in the family love your mama. So what are you saying?
Everybody in the family love everybody in the family. What you mean?
Man, y'all niggas slow, man. And this is why people gotta go to counseling. You getting it from your point of view because you never been out to me, son. So you never been into a lot of stuff. You feel me? You grew up minding your business, doing what you do, riding go-karts, and you see what I'm saying? You ain't really go.
You go. Yeah, you go throwing shots.
You went
throwing shots. I just rode go-karts all the goddamn time, huh?
Playing ball, listen, cuz you ain't go, you're not out to me, son. It's a different feeling. People,
all right.
Hey, listen here. I want to go to a auntie house with all the kids. Everybody else got to go, but I couldn't.
I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that.
Man, if I call my brother and put him on the phone right now, why he can say the same thing?
What you mean you couldn't go? Why wouldn't you be able to go? You said you were bad? Huh?
And that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. So why I can go to Auntie Joy's house or Auntie Shore's house with no problem? Why, when it came to going to other people's house, it was always a problem?
Again, I wouldn't have been going with you, and I don't know why it would be a problem, but if it was a problem, that's something you and that person might need to talk about, you and that auntie or cousin or whatever.
But as I'm older now, I could say why. I can see why. I can see why some of those arguments happen with my mama now that I'm grown. But that's why I'm telling you, certain resentment from certain people came up of how I was treated. You see what I'm saying? I love all my family the same. It's just certain people I was a little bit closer to because I felt more accepted. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bro, if I'm gonna say this right, if my auntie Joyce had something to say to my mama was in the wrong. And them facts. If my auntie Cheryl come getting on my mama was in the wrong. That's what I always saw. I always saw that, and I always saw a big sister side of it. You get what I'm saying? All right. If my mama
But
came,
you don't know again too.
yeah.
This is probably like I'm gonna say like your situation because I ain't got nobody older than me. I ain't got no older brothers than that. So it's like 10 chastising you, so to say.
Mm-hmm.
If if y'all doing some shit, I'm pretty sure when y'all got into the fight, he probably cussed your ass out, or like you bringing Queen around, and you know how that situation went. I'm pretty sure you heard some shit. Y'all probably had some words or whatever. But I'm gonna look at that the same way, like you say, a big sister versus the little sister. I don't get in shit like that.
Right.
They ain't gonna do.
And I don't blame. Like, listen, bro. I don't blame my family. It just and that's like with our children. Guess what? Our children don't even be in Dixville, so they ain't gonna have that. Well, yours, again, it's structured, bro. You feel me?
But you got to put that shit in them. Whatever you want in them is what you put in them. Of course, their mamas or whatever gonna put what they gonna put in them.
Right.
But at the same time, especially if you trying to get your son, he gonna be a replica of you if you doing what you gonna do. If you get him, that'll be tough. I don't think so. I know you say he at the door, but
yeah, he good. But we had a
but
plan.
that'll be a good look though. You ain't did it yet. That's why I'm saying it, because you ain't did it yet. You get to raise one like
to build up to be able to do those type of things. I ain't coming for the flashy lifestyle. Did I get caught up in it? Did I get caught up in the club, popping bottles, being on these shows and all that? Heck yeah. But is that me? No. That's a one. That's the whole rap thing. How I look at rap now, how I look at being in the club popping bottles now, I don't look at it the same. I really don't even care for it. So, and again,
I call Cap on that. I'm calling Cap right now, and I want to cut you off. Because if you didn't care about it, you wouldn't be doing what you're doing for the other little young dudes. All you did was realize you don't actually have to be the rapper because you grew up a little bit. I ain't saying you can't still rap, but I'm just saying you could have been having a little click up under you. You could have been Birdman by now, some shit.
Guess what though? When I was doing that, they always messed up. It always involved rap, it involved streets, it involved me. I always been a Birdman type, but overlooked. I always been the one who come around rapping, and then I try to get money with them, and then they don't bring that money back. Are we fighting over that money? Or then I see how they count. I see, dang, I ain't posting on the book, but I got more motion than you. You posting on the book and all that, and really, but I don't want to get into that. I want to stay on topic. Moral of the story is I don't like it. Now, where did I get this knowledge from about I started thinking credit was important. I started thinking ownership was important. I started thinking gang banging is lame. These little 3 years I've been on here, it been nothing but growing mentally for me. I'm not gonna say nothing, but where I'm getting this information from.
I don't know. I guess it might be a learning experience. I don't know.
Think about it. Now I got somebody coming on here out of nowhere who don't go live, who's a family member, who comes in, shut something down instantly. Did I allow them? Did I participate in it? Yeah, I did. Because I could have left somebody out of it. I could have. I didn't have to have that other person coming into this situation. And they didn't have to allow themselves to get into it. But my mind playing tricks on me to the point to where it's like, bro, y'all setting me up. This stuff get weird. Money, fame, and trolls don't work good on this app, right? Because people will rock with you, and the whole time they really don't like other people. And on the other flip hand, some people might like you, but they don't like that person. So we all get caught up into all of this fake stuff, and we think that it's real love out here. It ain't. It ain't. If I go on super platform and I embarrass him, and he get into all of this, that's still my fault. I came on here, all this got started, it's still my fault because it wasn't going on before me with family. You get what I'm saying? So 2026, I don't see me repeating this cycle, especially after the crash out the other day. That let me know deep down inside something ain't right. Either I'm not focused on the real world, or the other person ain't focused on the real world. Okay, well, somebody gotta stop. So my light switch just saying stop. Now, this is my first time ever since I've been on this platform speaking about 100% truth, no cap, right? This is my first time, DJ, you even know why I feel the way I feel. Now, did Nacho Ben call a lot of stuff out? Yes. Nacho called it out from the jump about a lot of this stuff. And a lot of this stuff be generational. Now, what I don't like, good morning, baby. Okay. Yeah, I got it. I'm going the total opposite, but I got you. Now, Nacho, what I can say is, a lot of the past, ooh, that jump scared me. Phone drop. A lot of the past, stop putting names in the chat. If y'all need to block. You got one more time. Stop doing that. Delete his comment, y'all. What I was about to say. What I can say is I hold responsibility for what I did. I not hold responsibility for what I didn't do. Now, could I respond it better? Yes. But that flashback, that taking something away from me, that should trigger me. You embarrassed me with the cash out, and now you're going to take away a part of me, of someone, and I only felt like I was doing the right thing. And I said this publicly. I said, okay, since you feel like I can't talk about these people in a good way, I bet I ain't gonna never do it again. So and then out of nowhere, start talking about my mama. How I'm gonna get back at you by not talking about your mama? Okay, I'm gonna be cool with the people that's going to, you know what I'm saying, say these things about your people. Because you know why? I don't want to be the one to say it. So they never got to talk about your people on my platform. No. But I know you don't like the fact that I'm your cousin and I'm sitting around these people. Now, truth and honesty, the more I get to know these people, the more I start seeing that it takes two to argue. And I see, wait a minute, he not only talking about your people, you're talking about his people also. Then when my channel started getting snatched up, who trying to help my jump get back jumping? These people. So now a lot of the people who don't like y'all, they like me. Why they like me? Because I ain't back down. Some people need to stop backing down. They need to stand up and be.
That's what you calling it? You calling it a not backing down situation?
Yeah, I had to, because you know what people used to doing? Especially in my family, certain people are used to being bullies and putting their hands on family members, and they think that is cool verbally, emotionally, or physically. It's not. And that gotta stop. That gotta stop.
If you don't shut that bullshit up, because if you gonna say
bullshit,
that I'm just saying
right now, they gonna tell you the same thing. I work in this field.
Man, nobody gonna be able to tell me shit in therapy.
That's your problem when it's something deep rooted in the family that
they can't tell me shit about my family.
You ain't never feel what I felt with your family.
I said they can't tell me.
You got a mother that's loved. You grew up in a better situation than some of us, right?
That's
You know
cap
what
as fuck.
I'm saying? I had to listen to what TJ was saying. And I now I know why. You see how I'm saying this? TJ really thinks my mama don't like him over a situation. And I had to find out about that situation. It's too much trauma, DJ. It ain't about who right. It's so much wrong that didn't happen that now you got a new generation out here pulling up that shouldn't even be pulled up, bro. And my mama really loved TJ. My mama really loved Kwame. Is you dumb? But guess what? This coming across the airways. The Browns, the Smiths don't like the Browns. I call cap because if the Smiths really ain't like the Browns, well, they would have been hit my link and got on the microphone. I couldn't get one Smith to get on the mic. I've been fighting this whole battle by myself. A battle that shouldn't be here. And guess
I
what?
agree with that.
It's hurting my mama more than any of us, not Twan. You know why? Because he can sit here and brag and say him and Kwame can call each other. And they can talk about how they past life was and all the fun stuff they did. You see what I'm saying? My mama can't call her sister and say, why is our children arguing on YouTube? So you know what she got to do? She got to cry about the fact that her sister not here. She got to cry about the fact that now nobody's accepting each other. So all this cap that's going on is bigger than me. So when y'all little trolls in the comments and y'all sitting here feeling like, oh, they trade. Nigga, no. It's bigger than me.
But guess what I have heard? Guess what I have heard TJ say too? That I want to say that it was him. Yeah, what you doing? Some of the stuff you doing, like calling and trying to figure out and asking these questions. You know, it's bringing up shit. You know, it's hurting her. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna, like you say, flashback. She might have a flashback. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe you bring me a water bottle. Oh, okay. Yeah, it definitely, like I said, and not only that, certain stuff I have said, shouldn't have said. But like I said, everybody's trying to defend somebody else. None of our parents had nothing. None of our parents had nothing, dog, to do with this. His daddy didn't, my daddy didn't. His mama didn't, my mama didn't.
But guess what you just admitted? You admitted that both of y'all said some shit y'all wasn't supposed to say.
Oh, we both
and
we gotta talk.
And the fact that whatever was said to you, this is what I really want to say. But what you saying, you grew up and you matured and all this stuff, but you still were embarrassed by him saying that you was. It sounded like you begging for cash apps or whatnot. I don't think you should have. I can't tell you how to feel, but I don't think that you should have been embarrassed, so to say, if you get it.
Bro, we gotta stop bringing up the cash app stuff. That is not the big issue, bro.
That's what you just said, though. That's what I'm saying. You just said that. That's the only reason I said something about it.
I can't voice my opinions or speak up for someone who's chilling with someone and this person talking about my auntie. Same way how y'all feel about Suge is how I felt about Skinny. See what I'm saying? I saw G Money doing what y'all say I'm doing now. G Money never got kicked out of the crew. He never got called out for it. Nobody never talked about him. Now after that, I link up with this character after all this happened, and then this dude get caught with weed. I take his charge, and then this dude get still nobody say nothing bad about him. Y'all still troll strangers over y'all own family. Nobody.
That's cap,
man, what you mean is cap?
That's cap, man.
That's cap, and I'm telling you what happened.
Man, that nigga got his ass drugged to the max, bro. By everybody. Clown. He should have been embarrassed.
Clown. Boy, I got clown. I got called a flunky.
Well, that's what he said to you, cuz. What the hell?
Let me tell you something. And niggas, my kids can stop breathing right now. The only reason I took his charge because I didn't want KB to look at me as I'm still a street nigga and his people coming around me, these computer nerds coming around me, and I'm getting them in trouble. That's the only reason I took that charge.
I don't know why you did that, but I thought that was stupid.
Look. I took that charge because I didn't want KB to look at me as I got these dudes around me getting in trouble. And guess what happened? That was the rumor. Not saying KB started that. Because I personally talked to him on the phone. What I'm saying is I didn't want that on my face card. So I took the charge for G Money. Not only that, he drives trucks. I work for myself.
That would have been the reason I thought you would have did it, because he drive truck. He couldn't stand one or some shit like that. That's what I would have went with.
Part of it. From jump, the first thing is, man, bro, this is my cousin friend. I looked at G Money like he was close like Biz. When now no disrespect to nobody. Now I do see different levels. I wasn't supposed to take no charge for no G Money, period. Because that did affect jobs and all type of stuff. And he's not that deep into bus life like Biz is. So I don't know what nobody else that's that. So, and it's no disrespect to Biz or anybody. I'm just saying, I looked at that G Money like he had a status, like beautiful one at that time. Again, at that time. So I still didn't want that on my face card because I'm still trying to be loyal to something or someone. When I did that for G Money, that was out of love and respect. That was my fault, and that's that street mentality that I had. It was
out of love, respect, and stupidity. Should have let that nigga get his own shit, cuz I ain't gonna lie.
The street rules, I don't live by nothing. Near street, that was the last time I would ever leave by a street rule. Because I'm used to being in cars with niggas who got guns and weapons, and whoever not on probation or whoever, and this way the gangbanging part come on me, that's who go take the charge. See what I'm saying? That's who go take the charge. So it goes back to that Brunswick, how we move, what goes. You man, come on, man.
I honestly would say, depending on the person and their situation, a simple ass weed charge, I probably would have did something like that, depending on who it is, or like I said, their situation.
Right. So
maybe so.
Thing, not to cut you short, but one more thing. G Money was always bragging on how he get money on here. He a truck driver. I have family members that truck driver. They're making $2,000-$3,000 a week. So in my head, I'm like, okay, he's going to pay the ticket right outright. He's going to handle all this business. When I hit him up, I got every text message with G Money. I hit him up and wanted him to pay it all at once because that's what we talked about. He didn't do it. When he said he's going to, I got you next week and this week and that week, I felt some type of way. So not only you been on this app perpetrating like you getting real money, I just took a charge for you, homeboy. Like what? So, but still, again, being loyal to this fake, like I said, that street stuff get weird. Being loyal to this bus life stuff and being loyal to like the street mentality and like got too caught up in this computer and thinking these people your real friend. He kept paying me in small payments. Now, let's say this. Maybe he didn't have it at the time. But again, I'm thinking, my assumption, use a truck driver, you can pay me all at once. And it's okay. I'm not rich. Sometimes I can't pay people all at once. It's cool. But you throwing $150 to my cousin every day. And I saw him and I just texted him that same day, like, hey, bro, wait, you know what I'm saying? Can't make your payment. He didn't pay me. He just sent the money to Kwame. He's super chatting, but you're not paying me my money for this ticket. Now, the chat started this up. He ain't paid for the ticket. He ain't gonna pay. G Money, how can I pay for it was the agreement was pay out my probation and pay for the ticket. Altogether, it came up to $900. I was already on traffic probation, right? Not real probation, traffic probation. It's on my key. I got no reason to lie. So boom, after that, I'm like, so he started paying in payments. Now first I gotta pay off my probation for my ticket. Now how I'm gonna pay off this ticket, but boy, I'm on probation, so this really a violation, G Money. Stupid. You ever been in the streets before? So before I can even pay the ticket off, I gotta pay off my probation that I'm on for the ticket I got because this is a violation. But Atlanta's so big, it take a long time for them to find stuff out. So He started paying me 200 here, 200 there. Boom. Finally paid off my probation part. Now it's time to pay off the ticket part of it, bro. I'm like, come on, G Money, bro. You see me, I'm living by myself, bro. I got bills, bro. I got stuff going on. It's raining. I got my own life to handle, bro. Bro, just pay this off. Now you paying me 100 here, 100 there. But you ain't think I ain't probably gonna spent that? You keep wanting me to pay an extra 200 extra, and you just got $100. So boom. So now I move. I ain't get the court papers. I got the wrong court date. I get pulled over by my car because I done missed court and I got a warrant. Not knowing, because at this time I'm moving. I got my own stuff going on in my life. I get locked up. What I'm like, what I got a warrant for? You missed court. I missed court. What I missed court for? The G Money thing. I knew the day, but I didn't know the correct month. I didn't know I had to come because I pushed it back when I went to court because I was trying to figure out what G Money go do. See what I'm saying? You treated me like a hoe and you think this funny, bro. And that ain't what you treated me like. You treated me like a lame. You treated yourself like a lame. But anyway, let me keep going. So now now I'm in jail, sitting in jail. The dude still owe me money. Now I'm about to have to pay. Well, I had to pay $600 to get out of jail. $600. Now that's more money I'm paying just towards this one ticket. Now I'm bonding out. I get out. Now I'm telling G Money, bro, I just had to pay cash to get out in Atlanta, bro. They not playing. Bro, give me the rest of the little money you owe me, bro. I'm not blaming on you that I missed court. I'm not blaming it. I missed court, bro. I done missed court. You done paid me in small amounts. It took you 3 months to pay me $800. One of his supporters sent me the last $100 months later. And that's when I started back letting him hit my panel and being kind of smooth with him. But I'm not going to lie to you, G Money. You started this beef with me and TJ, and then I went to jail behind you. And you still won't man up and clear this stuff up. You still trying to troll me. You still trying to play in my face and play in my family's face. You are still going to skinny chat. So it ain't nothing changed. All right, you gotta go now. Hold on, cuz. Let me be.
Yeah.
So text me the code so I can get my packages, baby. Cause it said delivered. You heard me? All right. So it's like what me and my family fell out about, and this is the God honest truth, was dumb. Cause guess what? G Money is still going to skinny chat and still thinking that he's only trying to smoke a bunny. Niggas done fell out with their family behind this. Niggas done went to jail behind this. Hold on. All right, you can hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Niggas done went to jail behind this. Niggas done fell out with family behind this. And the only thing G Money could come back and still put on content and say, nigga, I treated you like a junkie. No, you didn't treat me like nothing, G Money. You didn't have the money. You just started trucking. It was hard times. I on me also. I didn't have the money like that to go and pay the whole ticket off because I had my own thing going on at that time. You feel me? So why not just be honest like I am? I'm not trying to be street. I'm not trying to be tough. I'm just telling you what's going on, G Money. You know why we started beefing. You sent Kwame a super chat and you ain't make your payment on your ticket, bro. We made an agreement. Now, what my cousin did tell me is what he told me on that phone and what he said, how he felt about it. So, G Money, you just hold yourself accountable for that and just be like, I bet. That's really what happened. So, everybody had a big disagreement. I'm not saying I'm innocent, not saying TJ innocent, but I can tell you when I did my first live, when that junk happened with G Money. But G Money still come down here, still get caught up with this clown. This clown still owed me money. His supporter had to pay off his debt. And now you still come to my same platform, and me and my cousin then put all our family business out over this. Who won? Damnndee. Because guess what? He got all the content. Skinny got all the content. All this beef, and he's still going to Skinny chat and still hitting Skinny link. See what I'm saying? So that's the truth. And I can honestly say I drug Kwame in it. The first beginning of it. Because I felt like, damn, your brother talking about me, but you in the chat. Same way with the beautiful one. The same way. So I had to grow up on my end and realize some people go support certain people. You see what I'm saying? The chats is going to make you feel some type of way. People can send me super chats back to back right now and say, Nacho not on your side. You know that. But Nacho really just trying to hear the side. The stuff that I'm saying, Nacho was already commenting. Him and Kwame already talked about it. Because Kwame in his head, which I know, was trying to figure out, the f did I do to Kev Low? TJ probably trying to figure out why the F did Kev Low take it so hard. Why did he go in like this? TJ felt like he's been a frontliner big cousin. But guess what? I can't tell him how he should feel about his pain of his mother. Because he ain't healed from that. So now, again, it goes back to this. A bunch of trauma that went up a couple generations. And then it just spilled out on the internet. And that's just that, bro. Go ahead. I was about to say something.
No, I'm listening. Okay. I'm trying to get all this information.
Over freaking people in the chat. G Money, boy, I took you too serious. When I met you in real life, it's just like I said, you see these people in the comments, and you think they this and you think they that, and then when you meet them, they ain't nothing but a bunch of bums. Some of them, not all of them. And it gets deep. Like I said, I can honestly now identify Kev Low know how to act. I give him that. I wonder how next month gonna look for the family drama. I'm done with it. I'm tired. Bro, listen. When I tell you on the back end how much has happened because of this drama, bro, I'm about to get married. You think my future wife want to hear me crash out with my cousins? You think she ain't, how can I put this? Ain't addressed that? You think, bro, I got a whole wedding I'm going to have. Only certain part of the family might come. You see what just happened at Thanksgiving? And I'm not even there. Only a certain family member, you know what I'm saying, came. So y'all family not getting split up by internet drama. Ours is. So it's all about everybody moving forward and just letting go. TJ can tell you how many times I done seen him a text off a text me now number. I done text him more than he done text me. I reached out to him more than he reached out to me. He might be in his state of mind where he about to get it. But he got content for him and damnndee. It's more people I can talk. The money ain't worth it. It's not one payment. And yes, y'all, it's certain stuff that I could say on here that I can't. I'm not going to say because still, it's a platform. Certain stuff you just got to talk to about with people in their face, or on the phone at least. And you just got to keep going, bro, and get close with God, bro. Like I told Mondo, I called you out, Mondo, for a reason. I knew that you using this TJ situation to get your channel back popping. Because there was nothing else you could talk about. The TY stuff is not selling. And the more of y'all that was once around Bust Life, and the more I can pull out and show that y'all characters, I'm going to keep doing it. So why wouldn't I would look, boy, you should have hit my panel and told it all. But damnndee such a bug-eyed snake. He put it on private. So I couldn't be the first one to show Bust Life, hey, this dude who been riding y'all meat for years, Paul, is talking about TJ. Kwame Brown brother. Months later. That's my move. That was my move on him. Guess what Mondo did to his crowd yesterday? Dog, I know I be watching the jump play out. And he know, yeah, y'all, or yeah, I was using that Joker, man. You know, I look how he was beefing with his cousin. So he used that to get back to the other side because him being on damnndee side ain't beneficial. It ain't even beneficial for damnndee. You think damnndee really wanna keep talking about TJ? No. His channel done got to a point where that's all he can talk about. damnndee get 150 people in his chat now. 150 people. He wish he never did. Yeah, he wish he never went back and forth with TJ.
No, I mean he entertained by the bullshit. But you know, everybody, well, not him rather, but everybody entertained by the shit. So I don't think he give a shit. I think he keep going
For money.
Long as a few motherfuckers there, that's all that matters. I see people who be live with goddamn 13 people, 3 people, 2 people. So I don't think that really matters.
This how he pays bills, cuz he ain't out there working.
No, I get that though.
Yeah, it's different for him. This is his job for real, for real. What up, KB? So, like I said, and like I said this, you gotta have some type of respect, bro. The reason why me and Mafia ended our little jump, because it was some type of respect. damnndee that made at least $200,000 in these last few years off of Kwame's content. damnndee don't want to stop talking about TJ. You can't, and it's just facts. You got to go back. You know why I keep trying to end this stuff with TJ? Mainly because I know that money on this app or this support in this app or hearing certain stuff about credit and this and that, and not just from y'all sector. It helped me. I picked up some game off of this stuff. I was able to take some of this information I learned and send it out to my family, send it out to my people, and it working for them. So for me, I can't keep going against what's helping me. Just like, you know, Cisnam, I have learned a lot from everybody. I have learned out of Queen. So who I learned from, I can't help it. But I can call out this. I took a charge for 86K. Me and my family argued over a situation with 86K. The same people who we went against him for, he's still hitting a link. So I gotta be stupid for taking that charge. I gotta be stupid to even take 86 serious and think 86 got some type of stain around the crew. I had to learn for myself. He's just 86K. A lot of these people are just people that's in the comments. They're in the comments for a reason. The answer, I watched his move. I watched him come around and he was super bust life. After he couldn't get in, he came around kicking with the Outlaws. But I kept him his content because I smelled this dude is not somebody who just want to be in the comments. He want to go live. I start bringing him on my live, playing with him like a toy because I know what he wanted. I kept saying he gonna go live. 2 weeks later, after he said he don't want to do no live stream, he started doing the live stream. Why would you have a live streaming room if you don't want to go live? After that, you start getting close with Mamods. You get close with Mamods after you done tapped in with them. Now you 1D. Now you done separated yourself from a whole platform that was helping you. Every other day, somebody's going to attach themselves to one of my family members, and they're going to build a platform off of it. And they want to, and long as we beefing, they win because they get to make a wake over. They want to make a wake up. They want to make a mafia. They want to make a something, and all they got to do is go over what we got going on, and they want to win. While we take the end of the stick and play with each other and go at each other. So this is my year of accountability and growing. My last crash out, I don't like it. I didn't feel good. And then when you got somebody who land next to you that love you and tell you, what's that? And you go realize, walk away. And it's bigger than money. Why you think I push my business more than this? This comes with judgment. They can love you this month and hate you next month. Tomorrow I might get 50 people watching me because I just had a whole live about truth. I even admitted that I picked up some game from the other side and used it. I even admitted why I feel like it was cool with me to rock with certain people. It was too much truth and too much knowledge. Everybody been running around like kids. Oh, it destroyed the sector. I done been on platforms and I done seen my brother shred a platform to pieces because you get cool with these people in the comments and they come around you. And once they see you beefing with at least one person close to you, they start going to that one person. And then now y'all going at it. And then it just keep going on and on. I done seen this from app to app, and this is the app I'm stopping on. Because I left 2 apps. Because nobody's real. They not going to be real like the people that know you in real life. Now, that's all I got to say. What up, cuz? Kwame
Yo, can you hear me?
Kwame destroyed his own sector. Well, how many people started going live off of hitting Kwame panel? All right. Look what happened yesterday. KB was like, yeah, we can hear you. One of the people who used to support Anton, they hit Kwame live to talk about Anton. You're cool with these people when they helping you grow your platform. And then once you don't agree with them, you add them. This shit happens in every sector. But what I don't like is when people ready to move on, y'all stop supporting these people when it might be helping them to move on. Kwame tried to tell you this. Now you have woken. Okay. Y'all, how many times y'all done heard me admit some real stuff on this one live? Y'all hear me say, boy, I made them jokes about Kwame and his daughter, boy, leaving at the damn thing. And then, boy, when my daughter finally talked back to me a few months after that, I ain't know how to take it. I'm glad she wasn't in front of me. Because I probably would have been more than pulling off from a situation. You had a whole restaurant and your mama picking you up. Oh, it could have been worse with me. Y'all don't want that type of accountability. Y'all want me to say, y'all want me to continue downing someone when I'm going through all the little experiences that they're going through. That's fucked up. I don't understand y'all mentally. You know you're going through this. You ain't gotta like nobody. But if I can see a situation, I can say, oh shit. Damn. Call y'all baby mama, put it on speakerphone. And then y'all let us hear y'all talk. If everybody perfect, call your ex, call your baby mama, call your children. But see, y'all are protected in the comments. It's not for everybody. To the ones who like to troll. First of all, we don't know y'all name. Second of all, we don't know y'all life. So y'all get to act like y'all in a big mansion. Armondo just told me he can go to the bank and get a loan for a hot dog stand. He only said this because Beautiful One donated to me. Armondo, go to the bank and do it. See, and that's what I mean. People can say a lot of stuff and never do it. All right, but go ahead. They want to hear you talk now. They said let your cuz talk.
What are you talking about, KB?
Yeah. Okay.
You done brought him up. I was grabbing it.
This is the mind frame of him. Now, we know this dude a drunk. He goes from chat to chat. See, this I'm gonna explain something to y'all. Smitty, you were super bust life. Then when the beef happened, you went to run the damnndee. When you got called out for you being messy. See, you can't make it like TJ always 100% wrong. Nah, some of y'all be on that fuck shit for real.
Hey man, hey Kev, I
Yeah,
appreciate your accountability. We all can take a little bit of accountability because, like you say, we all was wrong at some point. When you dealing with an argument, period, anybody can do something different in the argument. You know, people get caught up in these chats, and that's why I was trying to tell y'all from the beginning. Just take this shit offline
yeah.
because I knew it was some underlying behind the scenes family shit going on. So that's why it should have been done offline. But that's neither
Mhm.
here nor there. If the whole point is moving forward, then it should be interactions like it was on the panel last night. Them little rap battles and shit like that, that's still entertaining and ain't
Mhm.
nobody offended.
Nobody.
That's how we
Yeah, yeah.
gotta that's how we gotta rock. It can't be every day just because no bird thoughts don't like a nigga, then you gotta beef for the crowd. We gotta stop making content just for the crowd. You gotta make the content that make you feel good.
I definitely enjoyed you trying to put two lines together that rhyme.
Hold on, bro. Four, bro. I got
He
four.
had a good fall. He came in hard at them calls. Hey, it stuck with me through the whole battle. Like this nigga just came in here,
Oh shit.
boy. How to respond? He had some. He was testing me too. I said he had some low blows. I said,
Hey, I had to go rewind the shit you said because you said you got me back. That nigga talking about you say you sell houses, but it looks like a junkyard. I said, okay. Motherfucker.
stop
I
the rap
kept getting
battle
calls
up.
and shit.
Dang. Y'all, it was
Uh,
Kevlo and Kwame going at each other with low blows. Go chop that up, GWB. Shout out to you, man. Can we put that together? You know what I'm
But
nah,
saying?
that was
that
too
be
funny.
that be the best that be the best shit because there's a little bit of truth in it, and that's what every good joke. There's a little bit of truth in the joke.
Yeah.
Because if you
Yeah.
go look at the cars, you can say it's a junkyard.
Hold on. 86K hit me with the alternator joke. Oh, that was funny.
He fucked you up. He fucked you
Oh,
up.
Yeah, he fucked you up with that one.
I'm sitting here right now. I'm about to go down 86 to the my mailbox. I just got something delivered. I'm about to put me some pars on it right now, 86K. So when
Nah.
he hit,
Nah, hey, there's another one. Nigga, Rodney smoked me and goddamn 86K in the same verse. I said, damn. I must have got dropped down on that one, but Rodney got there. He started
Rodney's
off
doing
going
my
at 86K. Then he smoked me for no reason. I'm like, damn.
I couldn't even get. I owe him one. I'm gonna
I
get
owe
him.
his ass one too. I gotta write something down for Rodney ass.
Yeah, I see where he at. Rodney's a freestyler, so I gotta, them educated people like them smart, they like them words and stuff. We gotta watch him. But Rodney, we owe you. We definitely we. They said now don't go back. Man, it been 3-4 days. Everybody been chilling. They still talking about.
Yeah, Kev done made it at least 3 days without dissing his
Nah,
cousins for
that's
real.
the longest I ever been
That's the
with it.
longest he ever been. One time we don't come into the chat, he'll find a reason. Since Bus Life don't
Woo!
want to support me, fuck all y'all then.
Yeah, yeah. You know that's coming soon. Coming soon
Hey,
to
Hey,
platform
coming
hey,
near
soon. Hey,
you.
look, I'll be coming over here talking about real estate, just dropping off some game. He still a cuss my ass out, throw me off the league. I'm like, God
Oh,
damn.
now you want to show up and support your cousin. Where
Yeah,
you
yeah.
been
I'm
at
like,
Now
the
show your face.
last?
and then
Oh Lord.
he gonna talk about, ooh, I'm gonna use that, and then threw me off the panel. Oh man, fuck that. Give me Mike number. Let me back up. Give me Mike number. Threw me off again. I say this son bitch here
Hey,
crazy.
that number still saved. I got it. I'm gonna use it. But
I
again,
said
though,
this son bitch right here crazy, man.
but let me tell you though, KB, a lot of the stuff, even while beefing, you didn't have to come and give that knowledge. You didn't have to, and it's like, I think with our people, just because you don't like somebody, that don't mean you can't take some of that truth and use it and learn. All these different loans I
Boy,
know.
hey Kev, not to cut you off. Now you're learning, boy. That's the biggest problem with a lot of people in the world, and this sector right here is just a small microcosm.
Yeah,
They don't like me so much that they can't separate that from damn. I could use that little bit of game, he said, and still not like this motherfucker, but I can
yeah.
still use that game and still take it over to your family and let them use that game. That's the
Mhm.
same thing what some of these people need to be doing with their politicians. Fuck how they are in their personal life so much. They both, all of them fucked up. But what would be beneficial to your real life? Now let me ask you this, Kev. When these people was pretending like they was your friend through hatred, Who was more beneficial? You say Beautiful One gave you $4.99. I've come over here and donate. I come drop some knowledge off. Who is more beneficial to you? The people, because there's some people. Take out the people that's over here that support you for you. Because there's
I'm
some people
I'm
that's
gonna
over
say
here that
this right.
support you for you.
I'm gonna be real.
But
The
how much you
money.
learn from these people over here?
Nah, I'm gonna say this though. The money would never be more important than the knowledge that I have soaked up because I need it right now in my life. That like the stuff that I have learned about them loans and this business stuff, like we LLC, we actually doing some stuff in this household behind the scenes. And
Excuse me.
it was important that I do it now before I get married. See, everybody keeps saying when's the date, when's the date. Boy, there's certain stuff you gotta do before you get married, boy. Some of
Right.
these women come from a mother and a father. That street ain't gonna work with everybody's family. It ain't. They gonna want to know the credit.
You
They gonna want
shut the hell up.
to.
You got
Hey,
you proposing gold teeth, Mr. Street
Tell them
man.
that
again.
ain't
I was just
got
about to
nothing
say
to
that
do with
shit. I can't
responsibility.
wait to use this in my battle rap next time. I'm gonna use that. Talking about you come from
Nacho, you
fast, but
say
your
you
ass got
dissing me
on
one
one
more
knee with
time.
gold teeth.
That
but
wasn't no
just
diss. I keep
Hey,
hey,
you
telling you
gotta
the
let us
truth,
get this
cuz.
off, Kale. You gotta let us get this off. Get that nigga DJ. You gotta get
I'm
him,
just
Nacho,
telling
for
the
that shit.
truth. But you just
but
said she come from a family of a mother and a father that don't accept the streets, but you gonna goddamn propose and gold teeth.
Get him,
everybody
Nacho.
because my
This some big
attitude
cousin shit,
already in
Kev. You
my
gotta hear
house.
that.
You know what I'm saying?
I ain't
Because,
against it. I'm just saying if you gonna say that, god damn now.
but
You
you
it's a
know
Take
what?
little
them motherfucking
contradictory.
You
teeth
know
out.
what? Though? My baby like that. I looked so good with the outfit and it came together. I wasn't really thinking
No, Kev,
about
you can't get away with that because you don't got bad teeth like the SBS sector. So you supposed to be happy that you got pearly white teeth. What the hell wrong with you? You don't got fucked up grill like these niggas.
I mean, I thought about that. I thought about it, but my personality is my personality. But when I
She
go to,
not marrying your personality. She marrying the man.
I
That
mean,
motherfucker, that get up every day and go grind and go work. You know, that's who she marrying, motherfucker. She ain't marrying your personality. That
Boy,
just
boy,
come
I
with it.
got some ammunition for your
Boy,
ass
I
now.
got some ammunition for this
Bro, I'm
nigga
gonna
too
talk
now,
about.
boy.
Hey, cuz I got to talk about this nigga washing dishes with car soap.
hold on,
I
hold
got to
on,
talk.
nah,
I got to.
hold on, Nacho. You and Kwame was in the chat was saying it's okay to change diapers, but now we gonna
Yeah.
let it
I
washing dishes.
definitely changed my
No,
daughter
but it
diapers.
ain't okay to wash dishes with car washers liquid. Goddamn now. Well,
That was
how you gonna try to make diapers changing the same as washing car soap with goddamn dishes? You know what I mean?
hey,
That's
hey,
crazy.
man. Do what you gotta do, man. That was a skit. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, it's
Nah,
yeah.
gonna be
I
one too.
can't wait, boy. I'm gonna write some of my raps down because I ain't no freestyler. I be too motherfucking high to think that quick.
Man,
Oh shit!
look, hey, I had a good time. I ain't even go live last night. After y'all did y'all thing, I went and checked out some watered down content. That damn diva. I went over there and I was like, man, I'm tired of hearing this. So I left there and I went to sleep. I went to sleep. Yeah, I went to sleep after hearing all this bull. I ain't gonna lie.
Now listen, Kev. Now I know my brother TJ, and I know how he gonna kick it. God damn it, I tell you what. We can be cool, but I can't be around this motherfucker no more.
Well,
He
you
gonna
know
say
I
that.
know him. He ain't
That
like our
sounds
old
just like it.
stuff. Hey, listen.
He act just like our old school uncle.
Well,
Like
we know what
TJ,
I know him. You think
I'm
that's
telling you,
crazy?
TJ will be your best friend if y'all settle this shit in old school boxing match.
I
But
know.
until then, he gonna stay away from your ass like the
I'm,
plague.
TJ, I feel TJ on that. But you know what? I'm learning to grow differently. And I feel like all of us
But
grow.
let me talk to him though. He might, if you show what you saying is real, he might could come up off that because TJ trying to grow too. Now
Yeah,
he's setting his ways when a motherfucker talk shit. The one thing I respect about TJ, well, it's a lot of things, but the one thing I really respect about TJ is that nigga he ain't going for the bullshit in real life on this internet. And the one thing I try to back them down from a little bit is like, bro, this ain't real life to a lot of these people. They get on the internet, they say whatever. So you can't apply the real life to this internet. Cause in real life, TJ gonna go. I'm talking about
real.
any plan, he going real time, and whoever you say you is, he gonna look and find it. You
And
better
listen,
be who you say you is.
if I
And,
talk to
and so that's how he is.
if I talk to my brother Super, and my brother tell me, nigga, if you don't stand down, then I know you's a gorilla killer. That's all I'm saying.
I'm trying to tell you that
And
nigga go.
they don't get that, okay? They don't they don't get that part. They think it's a game. They think it's a joke, but
Yeah, they say he just talking loud and he just
Oh
screaming.
yeah,
yeah,
All right.
yeah. I see. That's the problem. Like, and that's why I wish he was a quiet type of dude. But see, there's an exception to
He'll be
every
more
rule.
dangerous then. He'll be hell of a
Yeah,
dangerous motherfucker
he'd
then,
be
boy.
more dangerous there. But there's an exception to every rule. There's people that can talk it and they walk it like they talk it,
yeah,
and he's one of them.
yeah. But see, you know what though? Dang, well, I think you know what though, KB? When I learned that my words hurt TJ more than a fist, oh, he got to work on that. He
He
got
got.
to work on
That's what we working on. But it really don't hurt him. He just. I mean,
it.
He's just an old school cat that set
Yeah,
his ways. It's really not hurt. If you say something, it's just like breathing with him. We supposed to fight.
yeah.
That's all he know. Like, you talking shit, let's fight.
That fight.
He just one of those cats that like to fight. He always been like that. Anything you say, he got to get solved with them fists.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Got to. Hey,
So
but you know what though? I had to do my research. Like I say, different generations, different strokes for different folks.
facts, facts,
So,
facts. See, you come up in that generation where them kids wasn't fighting; they were getting straight to that gunplay. We come up in a generation that if you said something, you had to stand on what you say, and like, nigga, if you don't fight after that, you don't get a right to talk. Like, your manhood was measured on your physicality. And it wasn't measured on who got the biggest gun, because any weenie dog can get a gun. It was measured on, can you walk by yourself and stand on the shit you say. And that's how Lorenzo, all the old, well, I don't even want to say no name, but that's how all the old school cats in that generation, they didn't give a damn. Some of them cats, I seen them, they can't be more than 5'10", 5'9",
telling
and
you.
they fighting dudes 6'11", 7 foot. They don't care. When you say you in the streets, it ain't no size, shape, or nothing when it comes to the streets.
Man,
And
I
so a
can't
lot of,
stand that shit, man. I
yeah,
cut you off, but if
no, go ahead.
motherfuckers say, man, that nigga big, man. I ain't fighting that nigga. Well, shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
It's real easy. I see a motherfucker 9 feet tall, and I don't think I can get him. I ain't saying nothing to this nigga.
Man, some
I'm
people
But
some,
Nacho,
some people don't care about that
that I'm
nonsense.
talking about though, that they don't give a damn if you 9 foot tall. They ball your big ass up. You
I
know a
mean,
couple of them
if I'm
ones
in it,
that I can name that'll fight any size.
you know what I'm saying? If I'm in it, then I'm in it. But if I got the option off the rip, if I just walk, you saw what I did to that white man with that swastika on his calf. Oh yeah, I'm getting the fuck from around him. Fuck, I don't need to change that goddamn bag. We was trying to goddamn get some ice. I don't need to talk to him.
Shotty Yachty say TJ a bully and he fight bullies. He really not. I think y'all got TJ wrong. TJ is like a defender. That nigga come
A
to the defense of
protector
his
like a
family.
motherfucker.
He don't bully nobody. If you come for his family, nigga, he coming from you. You can call it what you want, but TJ he don't really bother nobody until he see what you say, cause he know what he gonna do. So he really not a bully. He don't give a fuck about your size though. If you happen to be small, he's not gonna say, "Oh, he's small." He not. He gonna punch
Nah.
your little ass. If you happen to be big, he gonna beat your big ass. So it don't really matter. He don't give a fuck about all that size shit. If you talking shit, that's the only thing he understand. Slap the shit out
That's why I said the other day that it was a blessing and a curse to be in the family like this because
I'm telling you.
it works. It works in your favor, but then again, it still fucks some shit up. Also, it'll fuck up some relationships. It'll fuck up a lot of shit because
you. Man, I'm trying to tell you.
I think our family we are charmers, but we outspoken. And a lot of people can't deal with the outspoken, but they get attached to the charming and you know what I'm saying? We'll cuss you out, but we'll still fix you a meal. You see what I'm
yeah,
saying?
because shit be fun, shit be cool until it ain't.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
You gotta,
At the end of the
you
day,
gotta take the good with the bad. You're right. It's good
man,
in it
what
because it mess
Granny,
up some relationship. People don't be wanting to come around because sometimes niggas be too aggressive. You gotta admit that
right,
niggas be wilding sometimes. But sometimes you need that. Sometimes it requires a motherfucker that'll get somebody to understand in your mind a little bit different.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie though. I have learned a lot with this situation and about me. Even watching how TJ responds to certain stuff, it made me realize how I respond. Because you know how TJ is this on T. What I learned about this, I ain't gonna lie. TJ moved on here, how I moved on the other app. Now I realize how much shit I kept my brother in. How I used to do people on here, how I used to let the internet get to me. He always used to tell me, man, why don't you just worry about the money, man? And I watched him make thousands, hundreds of thousands on the same app, and I had the same supporters. And I wish I took
You
more
must be
advantage of.
bad at taking advice, because if your brother telling you this shit, as hot
I
headed
was
and
on
stupid
there. You
as
know what I was
he is,
doing the whole time?
but I'm saying as hot headed and as crazy as this nigga is, you
Hey,
mean to tell me he telling you to shut the fuck up?
man, listen, I was breaking them down. I was quietly tearing something up. I don't think I was too quiet. Once it got out there, it got out. So yeah, cause that's what I couldn't handle it. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I got up here, my brother was rich, it was beautiful women there, well, and I thought everybody loved me. Then I realized, shit, a lot of them just want to come around. I ain't no female, we ain't used to all that. They just want to be in the session. They want to tag for their business. You know how it go, cuz. So a lot of this stuff was new to me. A lot of this stuff was new to me. I ain't never used to think like, folks want fame that bad. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these folks,
Yeah.
they want that stuff bad. That's why I'm gonna marry my girl. I know what I did to these other female broke their little heart, and I know a lot of them broke my heart. So when you get a real one, you do real. You gotta grow up. Call. Oh, what if you out the call? Oh, shit. We'll be here. I ain't going nowhere. I got a long ride. First of all, I'm about to go and try to put this part on my truck, like Garrick say.
The
Like Garrick.
alternator.
I cleaned the alternator yesterday, Garrick. The alternator work. Garrick
Man,
said,
you done banned G Money, man.
man, G Money got blocked out the chat. He had to go because his accountability level not good. You know what I'm saying? He got the same way I get up here and I gotta keep it 100. He got two also. That's just that. How Brian say that's just facts.
Yeah, definitely what it is. It is what it is.
Yo,
He might not want to. He might not want to, man. Uh,
yo, can you hear me?
yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, I'm just hold on. I might walk away from this. Yeah. Nah, I was shut down. I told you I'm really about to walk down here to the mailbox so I can get these parts. Hey, I see Cuz just Lil Rodney. Oh, he just posted him about Chevy on there.
Yeah. Nah, I ain't seen it.
Oh, you might got some music. He said he looking for some music.
Oh shit, he know what to do.
Yeah, he just said he just posted on Facebook.
Might not have what he looking for, but if he come right, he might. I got
Yeah,
some shit
well,
I
you need
can't.
to holler at me on that then.
I
Then
got some shit I can't get rid of, and some
Dang.
shit I'm trying to get rid of. I ain't letting go of my solar berries. I'm sorry.
They
But
talking
I
about
mean,
Buzz Light say give it up. Listen, bro. Why I gotta ask y'all a question, bro? Why y'all keep making this a bus life? Like, why y'all need to make it a Smith and Brown thing? How about that? Just make it that. That'll be more better. Cause this internet stuff means nothing. Y'all keep talking about a goddamn bus life. That's not our last name. Like, God dang.
Come on, man. Y'all got it. We got to get past that. Let's get past that. Go call y'all cousins. Y'all see what I just did today? Who it was somebody, the answer. Call your cousin who you said you used to argue with all the time. It's call your cousin Thursday and try to get it right for the last time. If it don't work, it just ain't gonna work. But I can't keep getting going at it with my cousins who will come back and talk to me every time I cuss them out. Cause one cousin just don't be on that type of time. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, come on. Candyman just hit my panel the day before I went crazy. That's why I be saying he just do stuff in his own way. It was my fault. Why you think I apologize? Candyman hit my panel the day before. The next day I get drunk and I hear the word cheerleader, and I'm thinking he talking about my child, but he was explaining the story. So come on now. So whose fault was that? And then he hit it in the midst of me still talking junk. So come on, bro. You can't say people ain't trying. Cause at one time I couldn't get him to do that. That's why damnndee keep pulling up them old videos of TJ, because he see TJ trying to come around. He's trying. Gotta
And
give
that
people
might
that.
do it.
Go ahead now. Say what you're about to say.
No, that's it. That might be a blessing in disguise that he actually doing that. It might
Yeah.
be it could be a strategic play to keep doing it. To be honest with you, because a nigga you ain't gonna show me how I am, and I'm gonna continue to do it unless that's just me. You know, he might be just him. You
Yeah.
never know. He
Yeah.
could
But
just be him now.
hey,
I don't know for
when
sure.
I first used to come on here, man, I'm gonna tell you, damn D already working on the Kev Low file again right now. He about to play all the videos, everything God said. But everybody, when you keep doing the same play, people gonna get tired of it. Like, come on, D, we see it, bro. So now when you go grow up, see, this makes it harder for D. Cause now his crowd gonna be looking like, well, we stuck. Content get boring quick. That's why when I click, and I'm somebody who at TJ, right? When I started clicking on your live and I'm getting irritated, that's a problem because nigga, I supposed to be ready to laugh and see you ready to crash out and talk trash about the man. When I don't even want to see it, yeah, it's over with, bro. You gotta switch it up because your content not growing. You not growing. Mentally, I think you going through it, damn D. And you go forward. You go forward. If you don't stop, boy, you go forward. So before you hit rock bottom, trying to be cool, bro. Get out the way. Trying to kick it with trying to use Mondo now for content. Ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work.
Hey
You know?
man, they gonna do what they gonna do, man. You gotta let them do it though. I mean, you
Damn
can't
right.
stop it.
I'm gonna
Can't
let
stop
them.
it.
I'm gonna let them crash out. But I like money. And you ain't about to keep making money off of me and I ain't making it off myself. No, we go stop that. But yeah, man, he posting premieres all day. He posting this morning. Steady posting old stuff. Okay. What's your point? You wanna keep posting what you feel like TJ go through, or you feel like this and that about him. Okay, cool. That's what's up, damn D. But after you done doing that, what's next? Cause Bust Life don't like you. Some of these people still tolerating you, but they don't like you. They don't. I heard you say something yesterday, and then it's another. You keep doing these comparisons, but when you doing these comparisons, you bringing up people, parents. You can't keep doing that, bro. Cause me, I would have been checked. But like I said, yesterday, I did say this. I said, when you in a position as Kwame, or Super, or Corey, or Anton, you can't respond to everybody. Because sometimes when you respond to somebody, you go make them rich. You go make them come up. You go get them popping. Damn, the only reason, in my opinion, KB ain't responding to damn D, I get into it, because he don't want to make him pop. He don't want to help him out. Some of these people, you can see what they trying to do. Why help them do it if you can see it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Help make no money. I'm not about to help this nigga make no money. This nigga already made enough money out the family. Now I'm gonna go back and forth with him. Now you can get with the lower levels. I'll call me and TJ. You know, you go argue. You can't argue with everybody.
Damn sure
Hey,
try.
huh?
Oh shit.
Look at Agent Smitty. Agent Smitty, you mad because I called you out too. Soon as soon as a nigga told you about your little gossip self, Agent Smitty, you a little drunk flunk. Guess what you did? You went to going against TJ. How you go against TJ when you were just going against me? Now you coming out of the only reason Smitty in my chat now, because him and TJ was having issues. So this is exactly what I was talking about. Stop being fake, bro. Just because you ain't drop a comment don't mean you ain't watching the same people. You still watching them, bro. You still watching them. That's some crazy. That's delusional. Yeah, I don't mess with them no more. But you watching, you listening. You listening. I bet you home listening, little gossip, Agent Smitty. Hey, Agent, man. Some of y'all, I'm gonna be humble. I ain't gonna lie. I really be wanting to tell some of y'all about y'all self. I really do, cause I really be, but I gotta remind myself. I gotta remind myself, bro. Chill. Because it's gonna come off like I'm not humble. It's gonna sound mean. Carlo facts, like, and I ain't gonna lie. Carlo, younger crowd also with me. Carlo be rocking with me. He be in everybody chat. I don't go at Carlo, but when I be talking about certain stuff, Carlo can relate. He can relate. He got family, bro. He can relate to some of this stuff. You know what I mean? And now my cousin Nacho, he knows some certain stuff, bro. You know what I mean? And you know it's more. Nigga talk about it. You put some names to it offline, but I'm glad the conversation was had today so everybody can get an understanding. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And then one more part. I'm not go buy down to TJ. When TJ, remember I told the story about introduce me to the streets in certain ways. So that conversation be held offline. So I'm definitely not go look look like the weaker street dude to the one that showed me a little something. But I think he forgot about that situation. So when I told him, like I said, because a lot of stuff I forgot about. Come on, man, it's deeper than that. Me and you should never argue about no internet. See what I'm saying? Like, it's certain game I picked up. Cause my big cub pulled up on me and showed me certain situations. So you know what I mean? I done took a little bit a lot from almost, I feel like this. Hold on. I feel like this, y'all. I might be that cousin that have been around a lot of his cousins growing up. And now that I'm grown, uh, I respect certain situations that I benefit from when it involves certain family members. You know what I mean? Without saying so much. But some people can't identify certain stuff the way I can. I break down certain stuff the way I can. What is it, Kevlo? Used to teach a class on loyalty and realness and being authentic. Bro, it takes a lot, bro. I'm telling you, it takes a lot to be honest because it can fall back on you. But if I ain't want to be honest, if I wanted to be capped out, y'all, I wouldn't have said none of this stuff because I'd be thinking like, oh, this go fall back on me. They go use this against me. But it cool. You a little bit slow, Agent Smitty, and I get it. You don't get it. It's not your family beef. It's not your people, bro. So you don't get it. You don't get it. Nigga, I'm past for real, boy. I'm past, like I said. If you ain't get what I was putting down, that was kind of y'all fault. I told you when this started hitting my household, everybody who I love, they got something to say about this. See what I'm saying? What's supposed to happen though, bro? You know, take y'all, like I said, some people take this and learn from it. Some stuff, something bad gotta happen sometime for something good to come up out of it. Sometime. For real. You know how my family fix stuff? All they know how to do is fight it out. That's sad. All we
That's
know is,
good.
hey, your cousin TJ and DJ going at it, so go in the backyard and knock each other out.
Yeah.
You know, hey, hey, like
Why you think
different,
that's funny? Why you think that's bad, cuz?
because that's stupid when you start working in this field, bro, that I work in, bro. I promise you, like learning behaviors and stuff like that, bro. I'm talking about that's the dumbest thing ever.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. You don't gotta beat
Sometimes
sense
it
in
works,
people, bro.
but sometimes it works.
Bro, see,
What you
that's
gonna
what I'm
do? Keep
saying.
it. What
You
you gonna
ain't
do?
ready
Keep
to
it
let
bottled
go.
up? You
You
supposed to
ain't
keep it
ready.
bottled up? Tell me the answer. What I'm supposed to do then?
Listen, bro.
You want to have a
You
conversation after you tell me SMD,
listen, man.
or you want to go? You want to go box, or what we gonna do?
Bro, how about explain to them why you think that's unhealthy for it? Look how Corey made a good decision. Imagine if he would have attacked that boy.
I think he should have slapped that man head off. At
Well, you
least
know
he
what
would have
comes with
understood.
do you know what comes with assault?
Ah, man, whatever. Come on, man.
Do you
Simple
know Corey
battery. Hey,
background though? Hold on. We
simple,
don't
simple battery. He'll be all right.
man, bro, it don't always be like that, bro.
Okay,
Cause
well,
guess
maybe he
what? He
shouldn't
would have
have.
had that
See,
charge. Hold on.
I'm just saying.
Listen,
I
listen,
think he
listen.
should have popped him in the lip, backhand real quick, up top. He'd have shut his mouth real quick. This is my opinion, though. But I'm not
With
saying
that
that's
other
the right thing to
situation.
do. I'm
So
not saying it's the right thing to do.
he would have had two assault cases. You think he want to go to Jackson State Prison? Cause they ain't playing enough.
Maybe he don't. I'm sure nobody want to go to prison, but you know.
Hell nah, I'm scared. Now them videos I keep seeing, I'm more scared than ever. This stuff getting
Yeah,
scared, nigga. I seen a video. White man was on there like he said his first day in prison. He bent down to tie his shoes, and two dudes came and took his. You know what?
man, come on, man.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm telling you,
yeah.
they
Well, I
ain't
ain't going to
playing in
prison
jail
for
right
no
now.
simple assault. There's no prison. You might go to the jail. You might go to the county
Two
jail or something.
assaults, bro. Two. You ain't hearing what I'm telling you. Two assaults. Two assaults. Not one, cuz. Two.
Well, that's what I'm saying. After the man told him SMD or whatever, he wanted to continue having the conversation. And I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah,
No,
I
no,
got
no.
plug these headphones in because I got to grab.
All right.
Yo. Yo. I guess Nacho got a phone call.
No, I hear you, cuz. I hear you.
Nah, man, I think you need therapy at this point.
Man,
You know,
shut the hell up, man.
cause y'all quiet people, y'all be the ones at home tying woman up and all that. Ike and all them. I don't know, man. Watch you, Nacho. Yeah, watch you. I don't know, Nacho, cause you think putting your hands on people still get your point across.
Cause I don't touch no goddamn body.
Well, then why you
Yo.
telling other people they need to get in the backyard then?
Because that's how I was raised.
Ooh.
I think a lot of people should be touched. I'm just not doing the touching no more. I ain't touching no goddamn body.
And that's why I'm telling, man. See, that's what I be talking about. You worse than the trolls in the comments.
Yeah, a real life troll, whatever. Fuck you. I'm just not gonna do it. I'm
That's
not gonna be the
crazy.
one to do it.
That's crazy. They got you know, one of my bosses.
All right.
You
But
can
yeah,
get me.
cause I'm gonna get back in the chat. I'm gonna be listening. I got some cleaning to do. So
Yeah. Oh, you
I'm
cleaning
gonna
up?
go. Yeah, yeah, probably fit to end up moving. So
Oh,
moving
okay.
around a little bit.
All right. Hold it down, then hold it down. Cause I'm
All
about
right.
to get moving and shaking myself.
All right. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Appreciate out to my cousin. Shout out to my cousins for being big cousins today. Salute to the growth. Salute to the growth. Salute to the growth. It was peaceful, y'all. What y'all think? Y'all, what? Okay. Salute to the growth. So to my supporters outside of bus life, how do y'all feel about the conversation? To the bus lifers, do y'all feel like y'all can still rock with me, even though I got my own segment, got my own people that rock with me? Now, there go to me. Let's talk to the comments now. Yeah, let's talk. Since everybody got something to say, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Now to one. Ah, I got my package. Both of them. What do y'all call a drunk? Is more like Schmitty. What do y'all consider as drunk? Some people are just casual drinkers. I used to take care of an old white man on Jacob Island, billionaire, right? Guess what? He took a shot every night with his food. So what do you call uh you know, a drunk is different. I know some drunks, trust me. I never thought alcohol could change somebody, make them go through it. I, okay, are you seeking validation for what you feel is good for? Yeah, I feel like I feel like what I'm doing, we all wanted to do, but I felt like two of us didn't know how to approach this situation, and I feel like two of us had learned and grown from this situation, and I felt like two of us needed this situation. Um, Me honestly, that what God told me. Like spiritually, I feel like I'm glad I got to see this. I saw a lot in TJ and how TJ responded and stuff, how he quit to crash out. That reminded me, uh, a lot of me. So, in so many words, man, yeah, yeah, bro, it was important for it to happen. Boy, I got this truck looking so good, boy. Y'all, I done painted it. Man, I done painted the wheels black. I got fender wheels black. Man, facts, Carlo V. Man, I'm telling y'all, boy, I'm gonna show y'all the before and afters when I'm all the way done with it. But boy, the truck that I'm walking to right now ain't the truck that I had bought yesterday, well, 2 days ago. Boy, this thing look good. Yeah, it's my washed and waxed. I painted all of the trim. You know what I would like? I would like, I would like, God damn, Bonnie got that motherfucker looking good. Now I think I'm gonna wait to finish, show y'all the before and show y'all the after when I'm done. I think that's a smart thing to do. Okay, I don't know. I don't feel like they gonna, um, I don't know. I don't care if they address it, but I would like if TJ heard my video part and he heard how I feel, you know, and he give his opinion in a respectful way. But if he ain't got nothing good to say, don't say it at all. But um, I would like that. You know what I mean? But other than that, man, I think everybody good, man. Everybody good, man. Everybody straight, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that deep. What happened, happened. You can't cry over the past, dog. Everybody got their own reason. That man can say, hey, bro, you can't tell me how to feel about my mama. You don't know how long these people been, you know what I'm saying, attacking me and my family, bro. See what I'm saying? All drinking gonna do. All right, y'all. I'm up under the hood, and I think I got my thing to hold the phone in the house. I mean, we solid over here, bro. Guess what though? Just cause somebody say something, that don't mean I gotta say something. That don't mean, you know, me and Nacho got a beef or me and Kwame got a beef. That don't mean that. Come on, bro. Now, why is this thing not staying up? Hold on, y'all. This thing should be sticking up like this. Why would I lay it down and calm me down? Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to put this part on. There's two screws. Look at them. All right, now this my truck. It worked now. Huh? I do. I be driving right now. Watch. I'm about to crank it up. I just bought it 2 days ago. I'm talking to the lady who run it's a Dodge. It's the maintenance man who just said something. Now, so now I'm about to drive it off in his face. What is he talking? What the fuck? I'm talking to the maintenance lady, a dude who out of nowhere say he ain't driving nowhere. The nigga had been 2 days. So you mean tell me I gotta drop all my cars at one time? I've been driving it before I parked it. Oh yeah, I can't wait for that. I need to go see who that was, or was that what is called, y'all? Y'all think that was what is called with your neighbors? Y'all gotta make sure that wasn't a neighbor. Yeah, I gotta go see who that was. Cause they was walking in the hallway, so I couldn't hear it. So yeah. Yeah. Y'all know me. Y'all know me. So y'all, I'm putting a map sensor on it. Y'all don't like that. Like I'm talking to this lady. Nigga, what the hell you mean? Nigga, I don't drive. Nigga, I'm hooking my shit up, nigga. Now I'm about to pull off, and now I'm gonna be looking for you. Hell, this fool talking about y'all heard that? Nigga, I was driving this car all goddamn yesterday. These fools stupid, and that's why people get into it every day for stuff like that. Run their mouth about something they don't know what they talking about. I could crank it up right now. Now I'm about to go drive it since you running your mouth. Okay, so how do this go? Okay. Hold on, y'all. What did I just put the old one in? All right. Make sure that. Okay, so there we go. Yeah, that right there. Now I'm looking at my back. See what I'm saying? How you got to work on how you respond, y'all. And right now my head is telling me, man, let me find out who you is, cause why is you running your mouth? That let me know he already been player hating. So I'm sure about to go right to the. I'm about to go right on up there and say, ma'am, I got insurance and everything on my car. I'm gonna drive right to the front and say, I ain't know we gotta drive cars every day. Where you get that from? Well, one of you dudes was just out there running him out. I got that right there. So counseling would be perfect. Yeah, that would. Y'all look, I'm looking at dude every time somebody walk out, so I'm ready to say something to that dude. Like, who would think you said that? All right, y'all. Let me put these 2 screws in, and then I have my business, y'all. Let me hit y'all up, cause I got stuff to do. That might be it. Right. All right, y'all. Let me do this so I can focus and use both of my hands without making my phone drop. It's only 2 screws.